of good old Rabel's life.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is
Are scanning.
this game just continues to evolve in ways that, like last game, I was like, man, Dire are gonna win. It's gonna be so easy. Level up, have this in the bag, and then they got rolled over. And this game, I'm like, well, it's a little more even, but hey, at least you have something to play for.
We have all this information on the Radiant side of the Dire jungle right now. This map is just polluted by Dire Vision. And honestly, it's not even bad words at all. That's the scary part. Besides the Centaur's exact location, they can see and they know where everyone else is on the map.
Yeah.
As out comes the lasso. Good on the approach, but the execution's not perfect. Mangaku looking low, will get blasted off. And as Azdakor is running away, sadly, Nature's Attendance is not giving his position into the hands of the Dire. But still, glimmer of hope for the level up fans, as hatred will immediately diminish or erase those glimmers of hope. Waning Rift into a beautiful Dream Coil. Despite the grab, Rabel still looking to survive. Good sharpshooter contact as they will take out the puck for a ride. Einkrod is getting the hell out of there as Enclave. And the St. Thomas Decor could potentially keep on rolling or looking for something, but this ain't it.
We are very close to heart on the Centaur. This is another game with the offlaners. I like to play games where the offlaner is really the one in charge of the game state, but I think Bad Rider has an easier job of doing that because you have Blink, you have TP boots. Centaur going for more of a selfish build. It's going to be his go-to, but again, the Lifestealer is that favorable matchup, so...
Going for the grab. With the lasso in, it's a TP away attempt, but with the infestation, Rubicon secures the kill for Mangaku and his burning damage. Pulling back with the Remnant and another Astral Step as the Lifestealer falls. Queasy try and shake them off. Flame break onto the two of them. And Crud, 8 stacks of that sticky napalm. It's been a very sticky situation as Mangaku. A core nut shot straight up with a tree. Even with the bushwhack, it's not going to be enough. Zykrod finally falls to Rabel. Again, the 2-for-1.
Yeah, more 2-for-1s. Lifestealer didn't have any money in his inventory. He just bought the Radiance out, so he's fine with this trade. 15-minute Radiance on Lifestealer is quite good. Be able to go top and farm up there safely. Centaur, his heart timing has been really negated.
I will say this. I think one of the reasons why Astini did pick up Rubicon 155 for his roster is he's got these incredible timings on items. As usually I would say, oh, Lifestealer will get a Radiance, usually at the 20-minute mark, right? But this is the second game in a row today where I see Rubicon 155 hit the Radiance timing at 15 minutes or so.
Yeah.
And that's impressive. No matter if you love him or hate him or whatever you think about him, it's a fast. That's a fast Radiance right there.
Lifestealer, one of those heroes that I think struggles in the early game. You don't make any use of the feast, really. Like, you get, what, an extra 20 or 30 HP in the landing stage, who cares?
Moonlight Shadow going through. Minecraft on the run as nothing of it. Really? Oh well.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
As Dreamcoil right onto Hatred. You know what? One way or the other, they're gonna pick up something, aren't they? On no hoodwink.
Yeah.
What was your train of thought?
Dude, my train of thought right
Pick it
now.
up.
Bottom tower is under attack.
My train of thought right now was on the life stealer, but now I'm kind of switching over to these offlaners. It feels like
Dire
you
are
need
scanning.
some sort of, both teams need some sort of level of activity, I think, right now. As you know, you have the Void Spirit that you can be active, you have the Battle Rider that can play active,
The puck.
Moonlight Shadows already, Puck. Now, Puck is gonna grade it up more, I think. Puck is gonna wait for the late game.
Well, he's already
Oh,
got the
never mind,
blink.
has a blink.
So
He just finished it, so maybe you smoke play it with your team, but
maybe. I mean, Woe is looking like a juicy. I want to say Lion Rider, if Nova's a lion, technically. Tiger, whatever, depending on the skin. In this case, it's a Moon Tiger with a mane, I guess.
Is under attack.
sure.
Radiant structures.
I don't know, like, that's what it looks like
Dire's
in it.
middle tower
I
is
don't know
under
either,
attack.
man. I'm just here.
I mean, if I look close to it, does it have stripes? Is it a tiger or is this a lion? I'm trying to zoom in on the textures of the skin. Well, the bottom lane is being shoved in a little bit more.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But obviously, the reasons of a rambling is that both teams, neither really wants to go on the aggressive route. Tormentor setup is
Yeah.
not being seen by either
Dire's
team
top
either.
tower is under
It's
attack.
about sabotaging the enemy's jungle one way or the other for both of these teams. That's currently the name of the game.
Tormentor, Roshan, all the things that you have to take when you feel like you have hit a timing, but
Neither team is ahead.
It is-
Like neither team is like super doing well or anything. As the Enchantress will be the victim of centaur on center race. I don't know, violence. Yeah, violence. Let's call it violence.
Dire's bottom
Centaur
tower
versus
is under
centaur hate
attack.
crime. Can we call it that?
sure.
I mean, you're doing it against your own species.
Well, you're not doing. Well, the double edge is killing the centaur, so it's like
You are self-harming yourself to harm your own kind. Because technically, I mean, okay, like we can argue semantics. Enchantress, Leshrac, and OD are all also centaurs per se.
yeah. I don't know. This is beyond my pay grade. I'm just here.
Same. But this must be like a lore argument, right? Like if they're on this side or if they're on that side, how does that happen? How can it be argued for and against?
I think giving up Torm like this for free is a really good way of starting to lose momentum.
But do you do anything with that momentum is rather my question. Because you've got Stampede, sure. You've got Eclipse, sure. But now getting into that tempo, you are 21 minutes into the game. But I definitely say that WOE does not have their items to actually finish off high ground yet. Or you can, it will just take way too much time for it to be a confident exchange. Centaur Warner Creep, controlled by Enclave, but BB3PX's Dark Troll Summoner that could will still survive. Smoke play coming out from Ozdakor and the boys. As the smoke will fail, it will be an easy lasso on the Void Spirit. And let's see, can they set up now onto the top
Radiant's
Roche
bottom
pit
tower is under attack.
on the side of level up post after that kill? Because they did see a lot of the enemies, but they don't want to go up top just yet.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower.
So again, just very back and forth game so far.
Radiant's middle tower is
Dream
under
Coil.
attack.
Should be an easy kill onto the techies, as it is. As with the Stampede, easy grab onto the Hoodwink. The back and forth continues, as WOE is the only one remaining on the top side adjacent to the Roche pit. So no Roshan for level up either.
I wonder when the teams are going to feel confident to go Roche.
Dire
Like,
are scanning.
At some point, you do have to just bite the bullet and take a team fight. We haven't seen a true team fight like where all 10 heroes are in the same place.
Yeah, that's for sure. But lanes constantly need to be shoved out so that you would have a chance on the Luna lineup. Meanwhile, on the other side, of course, receiving those lanes that are being shoved in your face are just an absolute delight if you're the Puck or the Lifestealer. The only one with activity, right, on the Radiant side is the Bat Rider. And on the other side, of course, it's Aincrad on the Void Spirit.
And the Void Spirit is doing a lot worse than the Bat Rider is. But I think that's also in part because the Hoodwink is taking up so much farm, 54 CS. That's quite a lot for a +4 at this time.
Agreed, agreed. But Hatred has 63, so he's even worse. Right? 57 on the Enchantress and 35 on the Mirana. So, like, the best support in the game right now is obviously Enclave. Because he has the least amount of CS on himself. As Rabel loses the Courier. You just hate supports, don't you? Just admit it. As Mangaku has the precious cargo of the Lifestealer inside him. But they want to drop it at a more important target. No reach onto the Centaur War Runner. Meanwhile, the chase of the Sentry is continuing on the Hoodwink. A massively marvelous spectacle of an escape for Queasy. As the time of wasting will still lead into Roshan being taken by no Hoodwink at minute 24.
Finally, we're seeing an objective that's not, you know.
I've been waiting 4 minutes for this, Brian. 4 minutes.
I know it's been forever, but maybe you feel like you're strong enough to go now.
Nah, you just lost Stampede. No way. I don't see how you approach this fight if you're a level up. Tier 2s, maybe a little bit of a trap set. Maybe once you have Stampede in 35 seconds. But BB3 didn't really have any other choice, right? Mangaku was chasing him down like a rabid dog. You know, like once I usually have like the Lifestealer infested in me, either if I'm playing Spirit Breaker or even like Lifestealer. I love it. Lifestealer infesting me when I'm Underlord or Tide. You know, people just don't expect the Lifestealer to come out of you like the Spanish Inquisition. As a beautiful stun from the Sacred Arrow of Salamene, Aincrad will be set up on. It's just an easy kill.
I don't think Akela has been hard on the Void Spirit, to be honest.
Just a beautiful setup with the Dream Call. And it looks like Salamene is just a little bit favorite the Radiant side. Unlike the anime, where I do believe Luna... No way, actually Luna was not the favorite hero at the end of the day, right? Because turns out that Mirana was the more favored one. So lore-wise, or in terms of Dota anime-wise, it should be that no Hoodwink will keep on owning. But even with Mangaku lost, the Lifestealer will not be approached. Despite the Puck having the Aegis, it's Rubicon 155 who's just casually defending this top lane without consequence.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Played.
Yeah.
You're awfully silent.
I am.
Are you checking out insurance policies for the towers again?
I am checking out the insurance policies for the tower. I'm looking at items. Butterfly on Luna. There's really nothing on Void Spirit that's worth. Oh my gosh, the mines. There's nothing on Luna worth or on the Void Spirit worth. Sort of. It just feels very underwhelming. There's no BKBs. The Lifestealer has a BKB, so he's pretty strong. He's going for eggs next. Like, I don't know. It feels like no Hoodwink are a little bit more decisive with their movements, with their ideas about the game.
Radiant's middle tower.
There's a certain amount there's just a certain amount of execution on the macro level that No Hoodwink are pulling off. That level up just can't seem to match. But when, you know, when Dream Coil comes around, I think we're going to be able to see if it's a 2 or 3 man Dream Coil, the entire fight is going to end. So, look to Puck with the Parasma finished up as a gem as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Getting knocked the Ring Core next. So many different
Radiant are scanning.
problems.
Dire's structures
And the problems are going to keep coming as well.
Well, let's see. Can they turn their problems upside down? To make that frown into a smile, but maybe no, you're just gonna stay a clown. As Rubicon is just not gonna die. The Lifestealer has too much HP. Especially when the armlet is activated. The bomb bees will explode a little, but with the hypnotize, it's not gonna result in anything much.
Radiant's bottom tower
Through the fire and the flames, as the core is just gonna happily walk on through the proxies.
Running into some damage issues, some really big damage issues. You would have hoped that you could have gotten that Lifestealer kill there, but I mean, we both know that that wasn't in the cards for them. It's going to be a Basher here soon on the Lifestealer. He's got the Aghanim Scepter on the way.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, still getting there. And even despite the 2k net worth lead, I am looking for the solution myself. But with WOE going for the BKB,
Radiant's top tower is under
that's a
attack.
little bit of a glimmer of a hope. And just maybe, if they can hold this tier 2 defense line, I'm pretty sure they can make teamfight turnarounds.
Yeah. Haven't seen Luna really either is a big issue for me. I mean, Luna's finally top net worth in the game, but you'd want to be at least 5,000 gold ahead of Lifestealer at this point as well. Just being the most farmed hero in the game doesn't mean anything for Luna. You need to be like an item ahead.
At the very same time, you just need to touch the base. You know? As you should with your spouses and your moms and your dads. Just touch base. Please call your mom. She's constantly calling me.
Dire's top tower is under
This is to the audience, not you.
Oh my gosh, I was about to say, what?
Wait, what? Daddy?
What? What?
Okay, once again, a Mangekyu infestation try.
Dire
But do or do not, there is no try. You just gotta do. Come on, Mangekyu. Nah, stop. Don't stop at the pit. Jump something. There you go. As the techies will be blown up. Out comes the Eclipse. But it looks like WOE's in a bit of a pickle. Rubicon 155, the same thing, but with the armlet toggle, the Lifestealer will just turn around, take out Einkrad, as no casualties on the side of the Radiant. As expected, not gonna lie.
Just a really, really awkward team fight that still doesn't really amount to anything for both teams, to be honest.
2 kills with the Stampede turnaround. They are still looking for the Mangekyu grab for some ungabenly reason, as they're losing their mid tier 2 for this. Wait, guys, did we just forget to cut waves? Or is it not in your Dota playbook? Come on. Protect the tier 2! For the love of Valve, someone protect this tier 2! Oh no. It's absolutely ignored. As, oh yay, you got the Tormentor, but at what cost?
I don't know, dude. Lasso?
As the lasso grab back and forth, it's still going to be a TP away from the Centaur. Close, but no cigar this time. It has to be said, Level Up are giving back basically No Hoodwink's medicine. They were the ones that constantly TP'd back home in the previous game. But as they keep on shoving and pushing, No Hoodwink will still take out Mr. Bombs. As the Infest will land on the illusions, but it's a good Eclipse grab, it's a good Bushwhack, and it's a good kill. Rubicon finally falls for the first time in about 15-20 minutes, I want to say. That was the last time Lifestealer actually died. Yeah, 50 minutes right on the dot,
check.
actually. As Enclave also going down. Is this time for the push? 33 minutes into the game, FYI.
Lifestealer needed to not die there, obviously, but they got the jump, they got the catch, they got exactly what they were looking for. Couldn't really get Infest off. BKB was weird. And, the Luna is at the point now where they are about an item ahead of the Lifestealer. This is where you want to be.
Good Shiva's guard,
Trying
Manga
to kill this
Q.
hero.
Shaking it off, but he does have the BKB turnaround along with the lasso. The monkey does not want to turn around. Right eye. Every now and then, monkey, she was dead.
Holy damage. Okay, so now Level Up are playing Dota. I don't know where this was last game or even earlier this game, but we have decided Dota is in the cards.
Honestly, isn't it just about the BOE getting that BKB and that's it? I think ever since then they've been active, since that Black King bar came through.
I think it helps, but confidence, like sometimes you have to buy an item confident, and it's even if the item isn't necessarily good.
I would be confident if I would have a Black King bar.
Yeah.
And as BB3PX, gonna be grabbed. Double edge. Well, gonna land because of the untouchable. As the core is still on the chase, does not have a blink of his own, but could try and walk into the remnant. And after the post-infestation, Rubicon actually gets out.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Sacred Arrow lands onto the illusion. They knows. But even with the knowledge, as the core standing through the mines, more mines will be joined after that as Raibo will not be stomped on because of the phase shift. At the same time, good with the lasso Lotus, but 70 seconds without the Void Spirit could be the end of this fight. Stampede going through to cause a little bit more chaos, as with the Eclipse, WOE will not catch anymore beyond Manga Q. At the same time, Hatred will TP on home, and with the infestation, let's see if the glaze will work out this time for the Luna. Even with the Hurricane Pike, it's hard to keep a distance, but it could just be enough. BB3PX with the grab. The heart of Tarask will keep the Centaur alive, and with the LS kill, could this be Roshan number 2 going the way of the Dire?
If they decide that they want to take it, they could go right now. But you get the kill on the enemy offlane. You get most importantly, you kill the Lifestealer. Lifestealer needs a little bit more help being able to hit stuff. I think, like there hasn't really been any Dream Coil lasso that I've seen recently where they're hitting the target that got Dream Coil lassoed. Goodbye, Luna.
Hold the front door. So like basically, we dished on the heart, but if you open up the fight recap. The Centaur itself basically healed itself for 4,000 HP, by the way.
Yep.
That is kind of bonkers, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that alone itself is just proof of concept that the heart build is, and always will be, the better one. Nah, I'm just kidding. Like, I think it's kind of working out for him, despite the results. Although, to be fair, Lifestealer wasn't munching on him that much. As with the Stampede, a nice little clear around. The Void Spirit will survive. It's more of a reminiscing or basically saving grace of the team.
So, 4 people pushing bottom. You have the Void Spirit top. Helm of the Dominator is available on Centaur. You got stuff you can do, but yeah, I'm gonna set their finish for Void Spirit as well. That's gonna really help against the Puck. But Puck is a BKB, so not really.
Okay. At the same time, my mouse is refusing to zoom back in so that I can actually see names of the teams. My technology is being difficult in the heat wave. Play.
It's okay.
It's not. It's really not.
It's okay.
But let's see the high ground push coming out from WOE. It's 37 minutes in. Finally, the Luna touches base. Let's see how much the Glaze Bounce will help out. As the core even increasing the speed at which the Luna is hitting them buildings. But not even the tier 3 will be broken. It's proving to be a difficult endeavor.
There's still the banner, though.
Protect
You
the
don't
Bruce
really have
banner.
the safest way of killing this banner.
I don't know what that pipe is going to do with the buildings, but one thing's for sure, that one last fortification effort could help protect that tier 3 for a little while. Flame break up into the air. Oh, so close. The closest arrow in the history of Dota. At the very same time, though, BO3 makes the Glaives do the work, and it's a pinball machine to take out the range racks. The BKB, that's all it took, but now with the Satanic, Woe is gonna nick the Radiant base pretty hard. The power of the Loon, the power of the Moon is coming through right now on the level up side. Will I finally get a prediction right in 3 games?
You can't give up. You can't keep giving up racks to Luna lineups, you know?
And keep getting away with it.
I feel like the Bat Rider is just a hero that I haven't really. Oh, speaking of,
He just falls off though, doesn't he? For one thing, he's an owl rider. Mind your tongue. And on the other hand, there's a good hex. At the same time, the mild distraction, the Lasso will only catch the one. This hatred will try and shake off the lifestealer, but it is a lifestealer at the end of the day. The ghoul will still keep chasing and munching and looking for that next snack in terms of the techies. But Stampede turnaround, Rubicon overextends, and this might just be his last mistake. Teleportation coming through. But with the Enrage, Rubicon will still make it home. But it was a little bit too close. Gem? Gem was
close.
pinged somewhere. Where was the gem pinged?
I don't know. I think. Where did the puck die? I think the gem got retrieved.
Oh, sad. I like gems being stolen.
Yeah, the Luna the puck needs to keep themselves alive. Now you're gonna lose at least another lane of racks here because of the Luna diff here.
Ding ding
BKB
ding
Blink
ding,
is in the
ding,
inventory.
Ding,
You have
ding,
the Aegis still on this hero.
Ding ding ding. Oh, great fortification. More ding. Ding 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 ding. I love Luna. It's just so satisfying watching the Glaze bounce. Oh, force staff forward. Whoa, force staffs himself back. Stunned up, but still, Aegis is alive for a minute. So this kill is effectively worthless. At the same time, Minecraft causing a bit of chaos with this Assimilate, but at the very same time, the double lasso, the pause 1-2. Let's go, Manga Q. Pull them in with the Sharingan. But out comes the Eclipse. At the very same time, Whoa can come back with a little bit Satanic heal. Ozdakor will melt away in terms of the bounce. Squeezy and Hatred laying down the damage. But as Rubicon, they sacrifice their supports for this, as Rabel will keep up their chase and try and get contact. Rubicon will nibble at the Centaur, but the turnaround could be devastating. Bombs still flying through as the puck are looking for the angle. WOE looking to rejoin the fight finally, but was waiting for his cooldowns to expire. Rubicon is gone for 95 as Level Up will even up the series with the Luna. And despite all that, the gem will be dropped once again. Time to end this. And no buybacks are available on the Radiant.
Yeah, against the Luna, you're gonna lose this game. GG is called. That last team fight, just too aggressive. I think they thought they smelled blood in the water, but the buybacks came out. Level Up had the outclose to TP2. No hoodwink. Obviously want a little bit more than just what they got out of that game, but ultimately,
eventually the cooldowns are going to be way too short. Eventually those BKBs are going to come out, and yeah, I think it was when WOE finally got that the BKB 31, 32. Well, let me check the timing overall. That's basically the end of the dot, right? Oh, it's 29 minutes and 40 seconds is the exact time when the Black King bar was assembled. But I think after that it's just Jover, isn't it?
I think you need a basher on Rubicon this game. He is having such a hard time staying locked down on top of people. And like, yeah, I know when you pick Lifestealer, it's normally going to be a good BKB game, but at some point you do just need to kill people. There were some major damage issues on No Hoodwink with the fact that Puck was able to be isolated by the Void Spirit, right? Like you're in a really hard matchup already. The Bat Rider's not going to do a ton of damage. He's going to lasso, which is nice, but he's not going to do a lot of damage, especially as you get to the mid late game. And the support duo, I think, of No Hoodwink didn't really help anything either. Like if you're an Enchantress, you really do have to dominate the early game hard. If you're Mirana, you help, you rotate, you give Moonlight Shadow to your team so that you can pressure points. But Level Up didn't throw the draft completely with the last pick. That was really bad, and they end up taking this game.
Also, like my question to you though is, yeah, like Rubicon should have definitely had the lockdown, but did the Aghanim Scepter do much in this game for him at this point? It seems like the
On which one?
standard,
Sorry.
the Aghanim Scepter on Rubicon on the Lifestealer, like it genuinely didn't feel as impactful as I usually
It
see
didn't
it.
do anything.
Exactly. That's my also like a little bit of a pet peeve because he constantly just came out of manga queue or tried to at least.
The big problem for me with Lifestealer is that you might pick up for a lane matchup, but I don't think you play Lifestealer for lanes. I think you play Lifestealer for like the game.
Mid
And
game, late game. Yeah, I tend to agree.
yeah, I don't think it's a good game for Lifestealer, though it's pretty safe overall. I just think you took a lot of risks on No Hoodwink in the draft one. You won, they paid off really well. Series two, you don't take any risks, and
Yeah, just couldn't execute at the end, did
you
they?
lose.
Yeah,
You lose.
exactly.
So I think if you're No Hoodwink, the advice I would say is take some risks again, do stuff that's a little weird, not too weird, but a little weird, and you'll have better chances.
But yeah, let's see what happens in game number 3 for the second time today, as Level Up do manage to even up the series. Ladies and germs, welcome back to game 3 of Level Up versus No Hoodwink, as Level Up even up with the Luna pick in the previous game. Looks like, once again, the Zoo focus coming out from Level Up Esports. So far looking okay. Now with this Necrophos potential offlane pick, what are we thinking here, Mr. Plate?
Why would you go Necro and Invoker, man? Dude, I feel like people,
People are just being people, aren't they?
people. So, no melee hero for no hoodwink is the first thing that's come to mind. You pick Necro into Techies, which is probably one of the worst. Like Techies, one of the hardest counters to Necro because Shrouded, you can't hit the mines, and you also can't get away from them.
You get boomed upon pretty hard.
You do get boomed really hard. Also, fun fact, if Bane has Aghanim Scepter and you ult someone, if you Fiend's Grip someone that is Lotus Orbed, it doesn't stop Fiend's Grip. Like
if they're standing
it
still, right? Or there's this weird condition for it.
I don't know if you're standing still or what, but I do know that it doesn't return
Block it.
the Fiend's Grip to Bane. So
with the Ags,
that's weird.
Well, the caveat is with the Ags, right?
With the Aghanim Scepter, yes. If you don't have Aghanim Scepter on Fiend's Grip, you're gonna just immediately self-cancel.
I think it was either Purge or might have been Tortellini's stream where I saw it. He basically tested it out. So pulling a radius from the circle of where you're doing the Fiend's Grip, the left clone, right? If you're at 6 o'clock with your Bane, the clone to the left of you is always going to be the one that the stun returns to. But ipso facto, your other clone plus your hero is still channeling the Fiend's Grip, i.e., the Fiend's Grip will keep on going at your original target with the Bane. So it's crazy, kind of. Not gonna lie. I know I might be wrong on the reflection. It only reflects the Ags Bane Fiend's Grip if you are standing still, right? Like we talked about this extensively before ENC started with the team, and it's a very niche interaction, right? Because Bane is not supposed to reach that timing if you have a good interaction overall. In which case, in this case, you do have the Rubik, the Void Spirit, and now the Luna to help you break that channel. And don't even get me started on the Centaur Warrior and the Techies. Everyone can help break that Fiend's Grip currently on the side of Level Up Esports. So I don't know if the Bane's going to have a good time, even if he has a Necrophos carry next to you, per se. And now, even if you pick up the Luna, you're just not going to join fights until that BKB. WOE, it's just another Thursday.
The other issue that I think, like, the Luna's fine in a Necro because, again, you have a way of dealing with damage into Ghost Shroud.
You can steal the Reaper site with the Rubik. I don't know what this draft is from No Hoodwink. No, I'm gonna be frank with you. Maybe offlane Necrophos, ATF cosplay incoming.
It's a carry Necro. It's got to be carry Necro.
It's an offlane Necro.
I don't think
Manga Q's like, I'm better than Amar. Who cares that he's a TI winner? Throw the dice. Let me have it. Oh, boo.
Yeah. Oh, they're going for the
boo. Boo. No. Offlane. What are you doing, bro? What is this draft or No Hoodwink?
I don't know. I think I did something a little dank, a little risque. But I don't think Broodmother is it.
Well, that's tied. So like no, but then once again the Rubik. Damn. Okay, hold on. Tied is bad.
Offlane Brood.
Offlane Brood is that that's not the answer. I think that the last game when they picked the Bat Rider, that was better than this shit. What is this shit?
Wasn't No Hoodwink was the one that picked offlane Coddle, right?
Yeah, but no, they pivoted. They had musical chairs, right? They originally wanted the Coddle mid, I'm guessing, but as soon as they saw the enemy lineup, they pivoted.
Right.
And then it didn't work out either. You know, like it's just not it. But I don't think Brood Mother offlane is it.
Luna is a hero that struggles, I think, against a lot of spellcasting. So there's a possibility here that no Hoodwink just like out spellcast level up. They have incredible stuns with Lion, and Volker has some nice spells as well. Bane, Fiend's Grip if you need to, and then Necrophos can just kind of come in and soak up a lot of damage. But you know, level up esports have bursts of their own with the Void Spirit, the Tetkis. Rubik is really good. There's a lot of spells to steal on the Rubik as well, like a Hex from Lion, or literally just press spell steal on Lion and you're going to get something good.
I mean, they survived they survived the caster curse in the previous game. I'm going level up for the third time again. I don't care what happens at the end of this. I don't believe in Brood Mother offlane. If this is a thing, Monkeys Forever should not be talent at TI this year. He should be playing TI this year. You know, if this is a thing that works in this patch. I'm just not a believer. Genuinely. Like, I need to be super convinced, right? Yeah, immediate pause is they need to check the win rate of the given heroes, right? Oh, they need to invest in tower insurance. Tower insurance brought to you by EPL. Imagine if that was legit a thing for teams, you know, like, okay, so the way we save money by losing the game is to just buy insurance money on the tier 1 tower.
Dude, listen, tower insurance, that's the new Dota mechanic. When you start the game, you can buy tower insurance.
That would be like, okay, like, in general and genuine thought, right? Like, if it comes to captain's mode, like, teams could vote on a tower that they want to ensure that they're going to win, right? But if they lose that tower first, they get a little bit of money back guaranteed. Would that be a stupid mechanic? Or are we just cooking here? I think we're legit cooking here with this one.
I think, you know, but the thing is, oh no, I just found out about, and then repair kit comes back.
Oh hell no.
And then repair kit.
F that. No repair kit. Don't you dare.
You can choose to forfeit enemy tower gold when you destroy the tower, when you destroy their towers for repair kits. So it's like there's an economic investment. So it's like, oh man, we're gonna cash out on our enemy tier 1 insurance policy, and then
wait, okay, so you can short you can short the enemy's tower insurance is what you're telling me?
Yeah.
What kind of tax evasion BS are we talking at this point? Like, seriously. Investment scam for sure as WOE. At this point, we could, like, just timeshare lanes, you know.
Sure. Let's get real technical with it. There's an HR department too.
And when do they step in? For BM or for all chat?
The battle begins.
Yeah, exactly. And tipping. But also the couriers are unionized. So every time that one of your couriers dies on your team, for like the next, I don't know, for as long as the courier is dead, the entire team has to spend 1 gold per, I don't know, 5 seconds paying union fees to the couriers as compensation for letting one of them die.
This is getting worse. But then there needs to be PETA in Dota too, right? For courier rights.
Right.
Because most of the couriers are legit chickens and animals. Oh, shout out to Valve for actually keeping the chicken theme for couriers in general, which is legit a CS thing. Of course, if memory serves, there were no couriers in Dota 1, right? So it just wasn't a thing. It's a Dota 2 innovation, so Blizzard will, of course, survive the lawsuit in general, but as the nightmare of Queasy will be woken up by a little bit of Death Pulse, and of course the nightmare continues for a few seconds in the fountains. First blood for Azdakor on that Bane plus Necro lane. We did talk about this, right? Or I don't know if we talked about this, but Bane has some very disgusting combinations on lane. But the most famous one right now on the higher tiers is the SF plus Bane. Because of just double raising and then just right-clicking the enemy.
I am of the opinion that Necro carry is really fun.
I'm not an enjoyer myself. Necro off lane and mid is fun. Everything else is nope. For me personally.
True.
Like, I just cannot join this Gork train, which Gork, legit, actually, I give credit to Gork for this one. The carry, Necro, is just legit a thing, you know?
Yep.
But I don't think it should be a thing.
And the thing about carry Necro, too, is that you do a lot of damage, but it's not, like, single target damage. And I think when you're a carry, you normally want to just, like, be able to
pick out the key
someone.
Targets, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but you can't do that on Necro. You literally, your whole job on Necro is to not die. And the more you not die, the better it is for your team. That's why you buy the Radiance. Consecrated Wraps was an item for a while.
I think it
I don't know
still
if we're gonna
should
be seeing
be.
that.
I don't think you see it on a carry, right? You would rather rush the BKB post Radiance TP, is what I'm guessing.
You used to, but the problem with BKB can't BKB and Ghost Shroud at the same
Yeah,
time.
no, you can't. You can definitely not do that. But at the same time, like, against the Luna, I'd rather pick up the BKB than the Ghost Shroud, right? And then BKB on the Ghost Shroud if I get Eclipsed is my solution, personally. Or would you still go for the wraps?
This game, you need an item that's gonna help deal with the techies. So probably go Manta style, and then you can use the Manta illusions to kill the mines when you boss off on you.
Okay, I agree with the ideas. I'm definitely down with the sickness. We'll see as Manga Q. Good on the jump. The spider will be stomped. Did we talk about the spider going to be stomped during the draft? Maybe we're geniuses. Look at this one play.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe they should have put the spider on the safe lane. Who knows?
Maybe.
Monkeys Forever is proud of you, Manga Q. No matter the outcome. And shout out to Monkeys Forever. I still see him from time to time on his streams. It's great that he's going to be finally making it to a TI, his talent. So shout out to I Annihilate in October. Still great NA Dota stream regulars, despite NA Dota just being Gamer Legion in one team.
Haven't talked about this mid matchup because
What is there to talk about Void versus Invoker?
Scanning.
I mean this is Void versus Invoker. You just said it. Like, what do you want? What do you want me to say?
Eventually, when Einkrod gets out of control, Rebel will finally put in his 1 point of Vex, and then he's just going to tornado clear all of the Resonant Pulse every time. Every time he's going to be approached, he's just going to back off, Cold Snap, and then that will change away the armor. Which is exactly what just happened. Although he still doesn't have that point of Vex, which he should have at level 5, in my opinion, right? But I'm not an Invoker expert by any means. Glaives kind of keeping the Luna safe-ish, but in comes the blast off, looking for the turnaround potential. Sunstrike will crush the Luna, but will they get the Mangaki kill in exchange for it? The answer is a massive yes, and that is why you pick up that 3rd level in Exhort to smite your enemies. Okay, a nice little back and forth compared to what I expected in this game.
There's also a really nice combo with the Bane, and that you know Sunstrike into Nightmare.
Yeah, definitely the one we
really
will
nice.
talk about. Plus Spider Infestation once we will get level 6, as out comes the Smite once more. This time it will be the Rubik that gets squashed. While the top lane absolutely pacifies Rubicon at 40 last hits at minute 6. Meanwhile, BB3PX is going for the skip. just like I do in RPG dialogues. Skip, 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 skip. Do you skip all the lore yourself?
Do I what? Sorry.
Do you skip lore when you play RPGs?
Yeah, of course. I'm a regular human being.
Well, sometimes
I think if you
for the
read lore,
first time
you're a
I play it.
freak.
Okay, but the first time I play the given game, I tend to read the lore. I'm not gonna be honest with you.
All of it?
No, okay, so in Baldur's Gate, right, for my first playthrough, I read the lore until the end of Act 2. I don't just want to finish my first run because I just cannot wait for my second run.
Right.
And then in my second playthrough, I watched the Act 3 lore as Rubicon dies one as well.
He was busy reading Necro lore.
For sure. I mean, Necro lore is long, right? The pestilence, getting to be the prophet of death, but not truly being the true prophet of death, because that's undying in the lore, right? He's the dirge, his song, yada, yada, yada. He doesn't actually want people to die. He just wants everyone to be sick, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, I know I am interested in lore. I'm sorry. Screw me,
That's
right?
okay.
Well,
Well,
you just said that
later.
it's not a human thing.
It's not. It's not a human thing to play an RPG and
Beep,
sit there and
boop.
read lore.
I'm a robot.
Oh,
As
listen.
manga cues, they're gonna be smited, but the smite, this time around, the blast off is getting weaker and weaker by the minute.
There are hundreds of books in Skyrim.
I'm
And
not.
only freaks
no
read all
way.
of them.
No way.
That's
no,
what I'm
no.
saying. That's
No
what
way.
I'm saying.
Okay,
That's
part
what I'm
will
saying.
be crazy. Okay, and true, I do not read the books in Baldur's Gate ever. Like I've not read a single of the title.
Yeah, that one too. Like there's so many books. Whoever writes books for RPGs.
I'm
good
sorry.
on you.
Yeah,
That's-
I'm
that's
so
great,
sorry
but
for
also,
you.
like, get published or something.
And same
dude.
thing,
Like,
same thing with whatchamacallit, like in Borderlands, right? When all the echo logs you need to collect and all that BS. There's just lore on lore on lore, right? Like the one good thing that Borderlands did though is like, the echo logs, they're more like audio logs most of the time. When they brought in the written logs in 2 or 3, I do forget which one. I just don't care. Skip.
Right.
Let me go shoot things. That's what I'm here for. I need to shoot things.
this Necro's farmed, man. Yeah, he died once, but he's set 70 C, 9 minutes. He's gonna take the portal.
It makes me think that he's just a bigger pinata to pop, though. Right? At the end of the day, now that whenever he appears on the map, they're just going to start stampeding away from him as much as they want.
Luna's got a okay farm too, but it's not the best. But yeah, this bottom tower obviously now under considerable threat, because of the nature of the Broodmother. Top lane is getting farmed out. Dire farming out the mid lane with the Invoker. So just very patient game so far.
Okay, Hatred finding the approach. And comes that Sunstrike combo that you mentioned. Hatred falling low on the HP, finding the Spiderlings will pop on through the Techie's Demolition. The MAD does considerable damage to the Spiderlings, though. Yeah, even the massive after death detonation or massive after detonation, I don't know what MAD stands for, I don't read lore. We'll eventually kill off the Spiderlings, right? Post-mortem, so Hatred is expected to eventually die a lot to kill off the Spiderling. But yeah, despite the Necro being on top of the net worth lead, I am still skeptical, like,
Of what?
of the Dara lineup.
Well, which part?
I need to see her face and I need to become a believer. And not have a trace of doubt in my mind that I'm in love with the No Hoodwink draft. And then, be a believer if I tried. I cannot leave that belief if I tried specifically.
I am of the opinion that this dire lineup is gonna really kick off here with this Necrophos, because typically I don't like it when Necros go for the TP boots after Radiance, but in this game when you're so far ahead, and it doesn't matter. Yeah, Rubicon is just he's gonna have this Radiance within 2 minutes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So with this Radiance on the Necro, you're gonna be able to keep up and farm with the Luna. Luna's trying to farm up these stacks, but your jungle is being taken over. Techies can't protect your jungle because the Broodlings can kill the mines.
Ikrod with a tornado lift, and of course going it with a Fiend's Grip, but there's the break we talked about. As the core surrounded by the Nightmare, but the Nightmare will be turned around into a save. Astral step away from the two supports, as it's just contact at the end of the day for Enclave and his catch. Manga Q killing off Hatred, as they are searching for Einkrod, but eventually will turn back onto BB3PX. There's the Reaper sight, the first one of the game, as it will grant them the stack on Rubicon 155.
Big pickup. Radiance picked up as well, and the Necro Rubicon is Rubiconing, I guess you could say.
Middle tower has fallen.
Nobody would ever have, honestly, that I take it back.
Well, what I'm hearing right now is that somebody told Rubicon that the world is gonna row him, but he admits that he's not the sharpest tool in the shed.
Yeah.
But looking kind of dumb, but with a finger and a thumb and the shape of an L on his forehead, he still goes for that TP boots, and as you mentioned, and the BKB that I mentioned. So he was just listening in on the stream at the end of the day.
Maybe. Well, you heard that the rules start coming, and they don't stop coming.
Back to the rules, and he hit the ground running so far.
Yeah.
I mean, with the first Reaper Scythe kill for sure.
Well, it doesn't make sense not to live for fun. He must be having a lot of that.
As the Enclave dies,
Yep.
looks like the Lion's brain got smart, but the head got dumb. But yeah, I mean, for no hoodwink, right? There's so much to lose, so much to do, so much to see. I think we're showing our age with this lyric song, by the way.
I think we are. Yeah, I think we are.
Well, hey now, of course.
Something about the back
with,
streets.
yeah, but
I think.
but hey now,
Yeah.
like level up. We're just at EWC. They're an all-star lineup for sure. They got the show on. They need to get
Yep.
paid. But no,
Yep.
jokes aside, 1K lineup, 1K differential is just not that much overall for the level up lineup.
Hey.
And we are just waiting for the Luna to finally get the hell off her ass and then finally join up fights, because we haven't seen the Eclipse yet. We've already seen the Reaper Scythe being busted through, but more than likely WWE will not want to join fights until that BKB finally shows up in his inventory, just like last game.
I think the Luna's just main priority is to try to stay in line with farm, and I know 1,000
Hold
gold
up.
lead for the Dire might not seem.
Okay, mass commitment up top, FYI. So mass commitment down bottom from Manga Q and Enclave. As not going to put down the Sentry Ward. That is an Observer Ward offering from the Dire lineup.
Top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
This Necro cannot stop making money.
Scanning.
I mean, it's a money printing machine. I'm not going to lie. Every time I play the Necrophos, I feel like a money printing machine. For myself, not for the team. Who cares about the team?
Yep.
As long as I get the money, I'm happy. As Rubicon 155 gonna be approached. Einkrod with the chase. They kill off the Necro. First death, or second death actually, of the foes. As the Sunstrike connects along with a cold snap. Easy kill to Einkrod for the revenge story. And Rainbow is proving to be the Grand Magus.
Necro could have lived there easily. I think he didn't respect First of all,
Hold
didn't
on.
use Ghost Shroud when he healed.
Speaking of respect, there's the Orchid reveal out with the Fiend's Grip as well, but break. That's all you need to do against Ozdakor. Nothing else matters. Out comes the Eclipse. Down with the chase, but not down with the sickness. They are going to just back off casually and heal back the Luna with a little bit of Mask of Madness action.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Level up just proved that this is not Madness. This is just Sparta. And they do protect the tier 2 tower on the bottom.
yeah, Brood is just. This is the thing about fighting against a Brood, is what's happening to the Techies. Oh my gosh, that Sunstrike.
Oh, he still got figured. He still survived. That's why you used a reactive taser, buddies. Shock and all the spiderlings at the same time. Technically disarmed them, but you know, shock and all sounds funnier. As the dewarding positions were indicated by the Rubik, Einkrot could only blame himself if he dies here.
Radiant
You know, listen to your supports, man.
True. Supports matter.
Support lives matter, as finally no reactive taser danger from Hatred. The Proximans are not going to work out.
Support lives matter except for Techies.
How dare you
That's right.
say that to a Techies main? Former Techies main. I don't play the hero anymore. He's just funny Bomberman now, so...
He is funny Bomberman.
As we are still on equal grounds with the Earthspike catch. Straight on with the Reaper Scythe as well. Einkrot just gone. He's just gone. Like,
Radiant's
they
bottom
killed him.
tower is under attack. Radiant
But let's see.
structures are
Rubicon 155. Good with the approach from BB3PX, but even with the Stampede, he's just forced to run the hell away. The Centaur Conqueror will be protected. Do you think if you dominate the Centaur Conqueror, does Centaur Warren or Centaur Conqueror just argue who's the cooler Centaur?
I think Centaurs will always have infighting.
Okay.
Dire's top tower.
So they're just part of different clans, and then they're like, no, I'm the cooler Centaur. No, I'm the cooler Centaur.
When is Luna gonna do something?
There's a Luna this
Dodai,
game?
can you walk me? Wait, you know,
Oh shit,
allegedly,
there is a Luna this game.
I had to look through the Amazon jungle, traverse the river, explore new lands, go deep into the jungle, and I mean deep, like rainforests abound. I saw critters, creeps that I had never seen before. Luna was killing all of them, but there were enemies at the gates, and Luna was silent.
Honestly,
Nothing.
Are scanning.
honestly, you know,
Radiant's
Whoa,
middle
in
tower
about 20
is
seconds
under
is just
attack.
going to be walking under the sun while he finishes off that BKB. And once that BKB is done, I think that's when he joins, right? That's what we saw last game. I trust that the same approach or similar approach is the plan here. Because on the other hand, like if you don't have the BKB, you're just going to Reaper Scythe and die. So. Otherwise, you know, genuinely I do agree. Will has been rather absent from the game in the previous few minutes, and it's kind of what you do when you're 2-1-2 right now on your Luna. But yeah, with the 2-1-2, you always gonna ask yourself, what the gun do? Also another song reference while we wait for some action to happen.
Sure.
Hey, what you gonna do with the 2-1-2? What the gun do? As, interestingly enough, no approach onto the Tormentor, despite having the Spiderlings and all the jazz. Enclave is just going to be dewarding the Central Ward, indicating it outright that they are on the Tormentor path right now with the rest of the team. Well, Woe is just going to be enjoying the free service of the Dire Jungle. and keep on farming till his heart's content.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So methodical this game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, no, obviously the tier 2 pressuring coming out from No Hoodwink makes a lot of sense for us. At the same time, letting go of the mid and not truly contesting the Radiant jungle is what's confusing us both, I'm guessing. While on the other hand, just no total domination of the main objectives. It's kind of the outright question. Main reaction to all of this is just getting the pick off and then going for Roshan
Top tower is
on
under
the side of the
attack.
Radiant, but evidently that's not going to be the approach here from Level Up, is it? Because there's still no BKB on the Luna.
Here's the thing, right? I've already said to myself, hey, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't have a clue. I don't know what the Luna's supposed to do in this situation. To do is to farm until BKB. But in my opinion, even when you do get BKB, you're just gonna die to the spiderlings. So, it feels like Level Up are for a power spike. That's not gonna happen.
His spider
And
senses
also
should be
Luna's dead.
tingling. The spider senses should be tingling. His knees are weak, arms are heavy as he gets Fiend's gripped. Rubicon 155 joining in with a Reaper Scythe. And he will be dead. Dead. Not big surprise. But yeah, no, that's what you get for passivity as the Sunstrike connects on to Hatred as well. Manga Q with the easiest pickup of his life. Landing the Spiderlings and of course the BKB. They're not going to razor taser this guy. Yes, he's looking for his tier 2 pressures or not. They are the ones going for the Roshan. As it was supposed to be Level Up, mind you. I was supposed to get this move 3 minutes ago. But apparently, AFK farming for a BKB is just more cooler. With 11-9 on the scoreboard and a 4K net worth lead now for No Hoodwink. Can they get the counters, or can they even make the approach? Even if they lose Aegis here, if they get a few extra kills from it, it would be worth it. Good grab onto Manga Q, but as the Aegis is on Rubicon, they will target the Spider Baby. Spider Baby gone, Ghost Shroud out. Oh boy, lord. The extra regen coming out from Rubicon is massive. But good with the grab. Still Shield Rune out onto the Necrophos. On top of that Aegis, mind you. No, good with the stun, even better with the blast off. Out come the Proximites as well as boom, boom. It looks like the Shakalaka is just not going to happen as a burn down onto the Techies. So what's going to be eaten here? Hatred. They cannot carry the play right now as Aincrad and WOE will finally join in for the fun. But as the Reaper Scythe is coming off the cooldown, Level Up are aware that it's just too dangerous to approach the Aegis Necrophos.
So, BKB's committed, yada yada yada. You get an offlaner for Techies, but you still secure the Aegis. So honestly,
not terrible. It's a 3.6.
I mean, that's good for No Hoodwink. I think most teams would take that.
Yeah, definitely a 3.6. Not too good, not too bad. I don't know, did you see the HBO special on Chernobyl?
No, I did not.
No, you don't get the joke?
Should I have seen it?
Oh,
No, I
really,
didn't.
actually,
I didn't
really,
get the joke at all.
Good show. Fiend's Grip onto the grab. Void Spirit in trouble, but the Nightmare, it's still going to be a Scythe play. Good with the setup. Perfect, actually, from the Bane, while WOE going to try and run away with a little bit of the play. Queasy stolen the Reaper's Scythe, but it does nothing against Rubicon other than annoy him just for a little bit. TP attempt coming out from the Centaur, but he's going to be bursted down by the Spiderlings all over the place. Tier 2 number 1 will finally be picked up by No Hoodwink. They might just put us out of our misery on this game. But with the Aegis advantage, even just the approach into the fight against Rubicon, who now has the Heart of Tarask atop everything, skipping the BKB with all this aggression. The Manga Q, Broodmother. It's hard for me to decide if I appreciate the Manga Q Broodmother more now or the Necrophos carry now. Coming out from Rubicon 155.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Right, as WOE will once again be targeted. Hold up. Hold the phone. Top seems like a dangerous place. Massive Madness will even be committed to run away from this place.
This is the problem with the BKB on the Luna. Luna, sorry. My apologies. Sort of BKB walk in and nothing happens. Going Silver Edge next on Luna, I don't know how much that changes the dynamic of this game.
Good break on Manga Q. Decent break on the Necro, actually, now that I think about it, right?
Of course.
Right, you can break good old Sadist, which is nice. Overall, is it going to kill the Necro? Questionable, but we shall see. As Ribal skipping out from the Eclipse. No thank you from that damage, is what I would say too. But in comes the Fiend's Gate. Rip. And along with the Sunstrike, it's an easy kill onto the Luna. Even despite their escape attempts, they will lose Manga Q. But it's a small price to pay. You're still happy with this. BB3PX looking for the turnaround. Good with the Hoop Stomp. But the Deafening Blast is going to connect onto the rest of them. Along with all of this, Hatred will jump into the middle of this as the Proximites do the work. 3 people die on each side as the Necrophos and the Invoker. Can they mix their magics to kill off Queasy at the end there? Braybull going for the Ghost Walk chase, but they're not going to go in for too deep of a dive. Do-dubba-dee-dubba-die. It looks like no Hoodwink once again, right on top.
Just another team fight where Necro isn't even close to dying, and I don't know how you take care of that.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
But maybe there's an option. Maybe you do some. Maybe there's like, I don't know. I think the Luna is just so like despair.
Are scanning.
32 minutes last game. 32 minutes. Just hold, man. Hold. Nah, this is not really looking good. I will have to agree. No matter how many Richard III or Henry V, I don't remember what Shakespeare play it is. No matter how many speeches I can make about going up to the breach once more, man, it's looking rough. If you're a level up fan.
There's just, I don't know,
It's
man.
just an easy grab onto
boy.
Aincrad. Shut down easily. Should be. There you go.
Oh my gosh! And the Necro Broodmother just got a kill onto the Centaur
As
on
you
the other
do.
side of the map.
As you do at this stage. Surprised? Not really. Concerned? Absolutely. 12k lead now on No Hoodwink with a 20-13 at the 30-minute mark.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Not looking like it's going to change anytime soon. As no matter how hard I am looking for the perfect itemization,
Radiant's bottom
I am not seeing the solution here.
I think the way you itemize, I mean itemization is one thing, but you do just have to play Dota at some point.
Yes, going in for the play, Manga Q. He's going to skip out with the BKB. The Tornado sets up onto Woe as the BKB will be activated on the Luna, but it is looking like they will still say goodbye to the Radiant Rax. That's one thing I will give No Hoodwink, right? Despite not truly liking their lineup, they are massively ahead of objectives, and the Broodmother gameplay that, you know, you tend to force on the enemy has been executed perfectly by them so far.
Right.
No matter how much
Yeah,
I hate
there's-
Broodmother into Luna, it's just, no, it shouldn't happen.
There's not. There's not anything.
Einkrod looking to finish off his BKB. BB3PX looking to join in, but 1 BKB, 2 BKB, 3 BKB, 4 BKB. I don't know if it will be effective in the long run. Spiders just spreading out for division. Nothing else to see here. Even with the Fate Bolts just bouncing over and over again. BB3PX looking for the grab, but he will be thrown in as a pigget to the air. At the very same time, Finger of Death straight onto BB3PX. The fresh BKB will work overtime to save the Centaur. As he has a meatball stuck up in his Gucci. I'll just call it Gucci.
This just keeps getting bad to worse. Like, bad to worse. So
I'm not gonna lie, like, this is the basic experience that Scott Pilgrim had while he was reading the first message from the first Evil X. As a Canadian, you should know this one, though. Please tell me you've watched Scott Pilgrim. Or at least read the comic
Scott
books.
Pilgrim.
Thank God.
I have watched Scott Pilgrim, yeah.
Even though, like, most of the actors were American, and the show and the comics are Canadian, like, it was still just a beautiful masterpiece for Edgar Wright. Yeah, reiterating Michael Cera's famous line, "This is boy." Obviously, though, you know, it's not the player's fault. It's just the dynamic of the game right now, right? As eventually the Luna will get to that stage where it will just crush the living ever crap out of No Hoodwink, despite the 17k net worth differential, right? Easiest grab onto the Bane as Ozdakor is just gone, but the 5-man smoke will only guarantee them a support, right? This is how they tried to approach the game in the previous game, but this series might just be Jover. Now that Silver Edge is done, if you can break the Necro, then and only then will I say that they have a chance on the side. A good old level up.
I don't think it does anything.
They reveal it. The enemy knows.
There's just no damage. Like, there's no... How do you kill the Necro?
Okay, double lane approach, but they're still going to go for the Roshan. Where is the
You have to
Hoodwink?
know this is happening. No one's in the base.
They are absolutely aware that this is happening, but... Approach. Necrophos coming over with the TP boots. Ankrod, Roche will roar. Out goes the BKB. Will throw out the Eclipse and we'll pick up the Aegis. Can they make a turn? Manga Q trying to go for chase. Grabs onto BB3PX, but out goes the Stampede. They're on the run. WOE gonna be grabbed onto as the Hexed out Luna is in a little bit of a pickle, but they're all rounded up on the cores of the No Hoodwink lineup. Fiend's Grip going out straight on to the Void Spirit. As he's gone for 54 seconds. Will there be any help for the Luna right now? Hexed up once again. Reaper Sight for the second time. 80 seconds without WOE. As no buyback will be available on the Luna. But Will might just be a Luna tick instead of a Luna. Simply gunning in for this Aegis.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And they're gonna lose everything for it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Buyback committed by the Void Spirit. Going for a stomp, going for a setup. Rabel could die? Question mark. Yes, he will. BB3PX not giving a crap about your Lotus will counterplay into all of it. Minecraft back and forth with the Astral Steps as they will steal a Gem of True Sight for this.
Under attack.
But they're legit gonna let them defend this space. Nunny.
Was...
But neither does the enemy. Luna's dead. Oh, but they have the numbers disadvantage now. Oh, okay, sure.
No Invoker. That was, I mean, that was the best fight level up could have gotten in that situation, and it was still... didn't do anything. 'Cause the Luna was underneath. I think the Luna was under a ward or something. There might have been a gem, maybe. There was definitely some way that No Hoodwink saw the Luna.
I don't know, man. Probably one of the weirdest fights we've seen in the game so far was this Roche interaction. Splitting off of Einkrod onto the other side of the river, trying to, you know, regain his senses. Trying to sit up on the long term. absolutely not working out for him either. It's a bit of a tragedy. But as tier 4 items slowly do come out, let's see what the luck of the draw will bring us.
I don't think there's any luck, dude. I think it really is just a matter of
Execution.
execution. Yeah, and the execution right now has been in No Hoodwink's favor. Luna's so far behind, still 10,000 gold behind, like 50% less net worth than Necro.
Yeah, Rubicon has
trying to get
executed 7 people with that Reaper Scythe. Great execution.
Yeah.
How would it be? What would it feel like? Would you, okay, if you have to be executed, would you prefer being executed by an axe or by a scythe? Like, death is just constantly being depicted by the scythe, but I mean, like, I've used scythe before. They're blunt as shit compared to an axe. If I have to choose, I'd say axe. Please kill me with an axe.
Invoker?
There's a little bit of a turnaround. Rubicon 155. Shiva's Guard going for the reveal as Mangaku single-handedly just showing off the enemy team. Easiest kill on Takrizi of their lives is Hatred. Just gets shut down as well. No more backline on the level upside as they will still stampede into it. Onto the enemy backline. They will take the exchange. At the same time, Astakor does manage to get off the Fiend's grip. WOE triple kill now gets Rabel as well. Einkrod will be sacrificed for the greater good, question mark, as BB3PX will TP away with the BKB. WOE on the run, but needs to be better on the run. Silver Edge, go for the escape. Run, baby, run! There's Luna. It just goes to show it's not truly a late game hero, as one way or the other. Rubicon 155 with a TP2 will try and rejoin on the Brood Mamas as BB3PX gonna be grabbed by the side, still surviving. A little bit of war card action. Help me, whoa, help me, says the Centaur, as even the double death pulse. There's gonna look to turn around. Hatred going for the grab, but even the Razor Taser, the Sig Bomb on the return. Rubicon needs to be on the run now. BB3PX with the grab. Out comes a Lucent Beam, but they just don't have the... Dude, they have the damage! But he will go in with the Ghost Shroud and will just execute himself with the mistake. He pressed the Ghost Shroud while seeing the techies. Bad on you, as the Silver Edge will kill you too, Manga Q.
Necro got himself killed there twice over. He Ghost Shrouded and then he used Lotus Orb. And the the quadruple edge literally did like 1,600 magical damage. He took 2,800 magical damage
just from a single bomb.
From no, it was 3 bombs. He took 3 bombs. 3 bombs plus.
Oh yeah, so it's I got you.
Yeah.
But holy hell, that one single bomb
bombs
from the Ghost Shroud, right, did 1,200 damage on its own.
Yeah.
That is insane.
Yeah, that's why you don't use Ghost Shroud when you see the techies. And
I guess he didn't really have much of a choice, you know, like he was just looking for a way out, but a massive mess up from Rubicon 155. No questions asked here, right? And as we said in the previous game, the one thing to avoid dying to a Luna lineup, do not let the Luna touch base. It just cannot happen. As soon as that happens, you just have one lane open. But yeah, you do have one lane of an advantage yourself, so it could be worse.
I think that team fight was everything the Luna needed. Luna's really strong now. Like
she doesn't have Satanic though, or Butterfly, so I don't know if calling her strong is true. Daedalus is nice, but there's no defensive.
Daedalus is gonna
or survivability. Red Bull with the with the Nightmare save going through, but the glaives are bouncing as the core is gone. WOE utilizing this to the maximum is Mangaku. So many spider legs die, but as the Reaper Scythe hits nothing. Einkrod is out with the BKB.
The Centaur plus Luna combo is quite ridiculous. Cart
Plus
Luna.
Eclipse is really funny. Yes, we've seen it twice already as BB3PX will be approached. Can they do anything against the Centaur? Out comes the Stomp. The hypnotized Manga Q will be running away. Away he goes, but they go for the grab onto Rubicon. Tornado will be skipped out on by everyone as Rubicon 155 will be ignored as well. They go onto Rabel instead. Finger of Death onto Aincrod as the meatballs are landing, but they're not killing. As Rabel will be gone for 95. Level up. They are wanting to do the Liquid cosplay. They want to do it. They want to be doing it, but whoa, we'll do it instead. Hex them down. Queasy will lift himself up as Mangaku will kill off the Rubik as well. Triple buybacks are available on the Radiant. But what was that approach onto the Necrophos when you didn't have DKB on the Luna?
Necro did a casual 12,000 damage that team fight.
And he healed back a casual 7,000. Just slam.
Yeah. This hero is just
Stupid.
You need bombs. You need Taiki's bombs to kill Necro. You can't just walk up and kill Necro yourself the way you think you can.
Very explosive approach that you're suggesting, my friend.
Yeah. I think that's really the only way. Like, I'm looking at the limit literally didn't do anything to him, so. And also the Centaur can't really walk up to the Necro either because the Heartstopper aura does too much damage. It's really hard, not just to fight into Necro, but to game plan the steps that you need in order to stop the Necro from killing your whole team. Because all Necro has to do is literally exist, and you can't die. If you die on a single person to a Reaper Scythe at the start of the team fight against a Necrophos, you cannot win the team fight anymore. It is so hard. So it's really walking around waiting for Necro to like overextend. There's no BKB on Necro, so you just have to like bait out Ghost Shard. You just have to sit there and wait and cast spells and poke him down till he's low, and then go in. And you don't have the tools to do that. Like, how do you poke a Necro with the Void Spirit? How do you poke a Necro with the Luna? I think the only way to do it is Rubik steals like a Sunstrike or something or a spell, and you just keep spamming him with it.
But yeah, I think the approach they had at the Roche fight area, right, like going for the backline was the correct approach. As long as those glaives are bouncing in the team fight, you're kind of golden. But I love no hoodwink answer here, right? Ozdakor is just outside. Come at me, break my smoke, and we will know, you know? Oh, you can stampede on me, you can kill me, but the rest of my team will kill you. It's kind of the message that is being sent out by no hoodwink. As Roshan isn't even gonna roar for some ungodly reason. That is beyond me, but more than likely he was orchided or something like that. As sure. They will get Rabel. That is the massive kill, but in comes Rubicon 155. Letting go of the play as the Reaper Sight doesn't get the catch. WOE and Hatred there on the run with a Stampede. WOE raised up into the air. Mangaku will eat all of the plays, but the Fiend's Grip stolen. Can they get the Necro? Nothing else matters. Rubicon is down for 100 and for the count as Mangaku is gone as well for the first time. Good with the Finger of Death. They'll kill off the Luna. Mangaku is gone. In comes the blast off. Hatred. They bought back on Rabel for this, but as Mangaku's gone for a hundo as well, the Necrophos will try and rejoin. Teleportation away from the Invoker. But with the BKB, he will not be revealed. Talk about a chaotic fight where 3 buybacks were used on No Hoodwink, but only 2 come out from level up. As the Necrophos' buyback will not even be utilized for anything.
It wasn't just the Necro that bought back Dota, it was also the Luna that bought back. So both characters
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's a change of casters, but not a change of two strong teams walking in for the final series of today. I'm Beast the Defender, and by my side we have Plate and Jake, which we used to call Finn during the last time we casted together, and Power Rangers and ILBIRIS Esports. I did tell you, Plate, that these guys are pretty strong. We've seen them during previous seasons of EPL, so I'm in anticipation this is going to be a game number 3. But looking at the draft, we did say that this is going to be a Beastmaster coming in as a carry role. What do you reckon?
I don't know. I thought last series was going to be a 2-0, and it ended up being a 3-game series with a 60-minute finale. So, uh, I guess keep going. You know, today has been a bit of a weird one. This is our fourth series of the day, and it's there have been some weird games and there have been some weird drafts, and we're getting into one of those here with I think it's an offline centaur, and I think it's a carry beastmaster,
Mm-hmm.
which is a little weird in the wind. Who knows what that's going to be? Um,
Yeah. But so far, the pairings
but
are a little bit more favorable for Power Rangers because we've seen these Bane executions with the focus fire and with the grip. And at the end, like I was watching the end of what was happening between Level Up and No Hoodwink. Charging into the Centaur takes in a lot of resources, and if you don't have good enough of a single target support, and everything coming around with it, because in this case we have an invoker brought into the mix, it is going to be tough for you to contain him into the later stages of the game. And tiny, okay, this is the part that I don't like. If this is the tiny, I'm gonna die. So yeah, there's a little bit of a technical. It seems like I'm jinxing Plate every single time we're casting together. So yeah, hopefully, I mean it's gonna be a tiny carry most likely here, or it's gonna be a Wind Ranger carry. I do miss out on the tiny being played out as a support, so maybe we're gonna see him being rolled back. But I think Power Rangers they have prioritized him down that role during previous seasons. We unfortunately don't have a lot of data from the Masters because they joined them directly from the group stage seeds via direct invite. But with the addition of Kiyotaka, they're definitely looking like a scary setup. They are insanely close. So currently, they are at the edge of breaking it into the green zone or the red zone with 5 points, which is the same amount that Ilbris have. As a part of Group A, we have Team Syntax currently leading by 7 points, and we have played back. I
hi,
guess I'm cursing you every single time, man.
you are. It's
Yeah.
okay, and you know what? It is your fault, and I expect I don't know, responsibility and financial compensation.
Oh,
What that looks like, what our lawyers will get in touch with each other. Obviously, we can
um,
afford those, and yeah. So, Ilbris Power Rangers. What the heck, man? Why are we doing Beastmaster carry when there's no Coddle available? What is happening? Why would you do that to
mm,
yourself?
I don't know. I mean, they like their invoker, they like their tinies, they like their shadow demons and stuff like that. There's, I don't know, like last time when we were here, it was 741D. Now we're in 741E. So
Yeah,
has much changed uh, between these two patches, or a lot of things have been balanced out, or a lot of things have been fixed, like illusions breaking invisibility and stuff like that.
I think the biggest change really has been they nerfed Snapfire,
Right.
and the moment that they did that, I think a lot of teams have just decided, hey, you know what, we're not going to play this hero anymore. It's had it, it has had its time in the sun. English is hard,
Yeah.
and and it feels kind of bittersweet because Snapfire, I do think, is still a good hero, but I think
Hmm.
Snapfire is good as a core against melee matchups. I don't think it's one of those heroes that you can pick into anything anymore. Used to
Right.
be that you could just pick Snapfire, and like if you got Leonid or Invoker or whatever, you could just Q, blast the wave, and leave. But that's not really the case anymore. You do have to be a little bit more strategic about how you pick. And I think because of that, most people went, eh, eh. who cares? You know,
Who
a lot of the
cares?
numbers got reduced, but like reducing one number in essence also reduces every other number. Like the 35% boomstick damage gets reduced when you lower the base damage from your spells, and it all adds up. And I think now that the Snapfire is in a place where like we're not seeing it anymore because of the patch, like the letter patch.
Mm-hmm.
Heroes that we keep seeing are a lot more popular now because the Snapfire was a counter to some of those. So like the Invokers we're seeing a lot more now of. The Centaurs we keep seeing more of now. And you
And the
know, there's
Dawnbreakers. Oh, that kind of changes things for ILBIRIS. I mean,
really for me it
it
changes
was already
nothing.
vague to begin with between the Beastmaster and the Centaur. Now we have the Dawnbreaker brought into the mix. So it's a triple offlane game here. What are they doing? The Falcons played this types of drafts.
I don't know. I don't know what you're doing. I mean, this is just so weird. This is, and I don't even know if it's. I don't think it's. I don't think it's good. I
Hmm.
think you're gonna get kited out by wind. I think the Tiny's gonna have a field day. Um,
So we're having a Curie
who?
Beastmaster with a mid-laning Centaur with an off-laning Dawnbreaker. It feels like a very, tough combination to deal with, especially within the later stages of the game, because you're going to have healing, you're going to have retaliate being a lot stronger, throwing back that single target damage that Power Rangers have to offer. But they have opted in for a last pick Largo, so I do believe this hero is still quite relevant, still quite annoying, and obviously quite stompy. With the Frog Stomp, and you have the AoE setup with the Tiny, which it's indeed going to be played out as a position 1, which I kind of hate, but Kiyotaka on Invoker is something that I'm definitely looking forward to. Good night, Plate.
Oh man, I'm just thinking about what the frig. Who who comes up with this stuff? Who comes up with this?
We
Like
do.
like
Prepare for battle.
strength core. What beat us? DZ. I already don't want to like. I wouldn't want to play this game, let alone be watching it. Holy smokes, this is, and it's not even because I think like this is going to be a good game to watch. Don't get me wrong. What I'm, what where my feelings come from is that because there's so much HP on the front
Hmm.
line, and then you have a save with the Shadow Demon and the Dark Willow. These fights are going to be so slow.
Yeah.
Just so slow. There's going to be so much HP is time in Dota. That's
Yeah.
what HP is. I want
30
like think
seconds.
about HP not as a resource that you need to keep yourself alive, but as like the time that you have in a team fight. And there's going to be so much time to for Invoker to cast spells, for Tiny to get his combos off. Like Tiny can't ever combo a core to death this game. There's just too much HP, and there's the Dawn ulti to save if that's a problem. So
Yeah.
it's really gonna have to be like a traditional like
Battle begins.
Tiny walks in and hits people a couple of times and then walks away, and you have to deal with the Shadow Demon Disseminate, which is going to be really good this game, and then you have
Yeah.
I mean Bane on your team is like gonna get off, can't get off free Fiend scripts because there's a Shadow Demon in the game, and like
A lot of
it's
back
really
and
all.
forth.
Yeah, it's really just back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And then there's a Largo that I haven't even mentioned with the Croak of Genius and the talent that gives it more max HP damage, which is insane this game. And I don't know. I'm just here. I'm vibing.
Yeah,
I'm chilling.
we're
I've
gonna be
already.
vibing for sure.
We're gonna be vibing.
I did say, and this is my honest and not sure if it's a humble, prediction, but this could be a Game 3 matchup because both ILBIRIS and Power Rangers, they've been climbing from season to season. Power Rangers, they were season champions. I do believe ILBIRIS walked away with the title on a couple of occasions as well. So I'm looking for a good matchup. You're saying it's going to be a long one, and you're saying that, by the time we reach the point of team fighting, it's going to be, a lot longer and like by the time we get to that fighting, I anticipate it's gonna be like 25 minutes of active farming.
Yeah, it's gonna be both teams aren't gonna want to start doing stuff until they feel ready to do stuff, and that means that we're just gonna be waiting.
We're gonna be waiting, we're gonna be talking about random stuff. I was thinking about my payout from what you said earlier, that, you know, the best I can do is I can get you an apology for breaking your camera, or I can give you an elongated coin. Which
I'll
one?
think about
Which
it.
one are you
I have,
taking?
to, I have to consult my lawyer.
This is not fair.
I need legal counsel. I'll get back to you on that one.
Yeah, of course. Looking at
I plead
Kiyotaka
the fifth,
and Niche.
which I don't think is a thing out there.
I mean, I'm a poor caster as well, so I'm not, you know, gonna offer you my pay grade. But Niche, though, is having a bunch of trouble here with Kiyotaka and his Forged Spirits. Now, there's the Sunstrike ready. Niche is already doing a little bit of a dancey dance, and oh, I thought for a second he's gonna be short-handed, but Kiyotaka secures first blood as Niche. That decision to turn back around was very well read by the mid laner.
He knew that the Centaur was going to walk back on the Sunstrike. Kiyotaka put the Sunstrike on top of the Centaur, like where he was. Normally when you're Sunstriking, you have to put it before, but he didn't. He just like slapped it on top of the Centaur and it got him killed. So sometimes less is more.
It's about the mind games when you're having an Invoker, right? You know, there's
True.
no person being saved save across the map. I do miss out on these
Yeah.
pairings with the Bloodseeker, so you can have that extra, you know, global detection if he's hiding in the woods and stuff like that. And you're trying to run back all the way home, and, you know, it's not safe until you get over 250 HP or something.
Right. A fun fact about global ultimates: Faceless Void Chrono used to be global.
Wait. When?
Like he would press ulti and every single unit on the map would be stunned.
Wait a minute.
Except for him.
This is like insanely ancient.
This is like alpha Dota that I'm talking about.
Okay.
This is really, really old, really, really, really old Dota.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
conflicted, like, when did this happen? Like, it's not something which is lingering in my recent memory with the facets and everything. But I didn't get the chance to play Alpha or Beta Dota, so I'm at a loss here.
That's okay. And there's a lot of really old stuff.
I did play original Dota, though, but it didn't have that, if I recall correctly.
And see, that one I haven't played.
Right. But I did play Warcraft here, and I wanted to throw in, you know, a little bit of World of Warcraft talk, just because when you're having this immense sort of a healing hero such as the Largo, the fact that he's present, I mean, he was the final pick on the side of ILBIRIS Esports, but the fact that
Yeah.
he's present means that we're entering the durability game, and Dawnbreaker being present as well, and yet another Sunstrike beautiful disruption for Ponlo, as he will avoid it, but still Alberca within the vicinity will seal the deal, regardless of what he did. But it's safe space for 4-3, and you want to have that. As the Beastmaster, you want the stability, you want safe AFK farm with your Razorbacks and enjoying your time so far. But you're still not looking at the net worth chart, but it's Invoker definitely leading it up with the 2 kills. Well, I mean, it's technically an assist, but the game is not going to give him to him because there was actually no damage passing through. But I'm
Kills an
hearing yet
assist on
another
that in a
one.
game of
Oh,
Dota.
bottom side. It's going to be Norma being taken down as yet another Sunstrike for the kill, this time for Boschka.
Kills and assists don't matter in Dota. All that matters is your net worth.
Ooh, oh my god, and this is gonna be a little bit of a... Well...
All that matters is
disappointment
net
for
worth based
43.
defender. It doesn't matter that you're down 0-4.
For...
You just have to keep getting last hits.
Oh, and I'm really happy with the latest patch, because finally, after so many years of begging, of crying on stream, I finally got my healing recaps. And I'm really happy about that. Meanwhile, down bottom, we are seeing yet another aggression. It's going to be Fernand's. They are trying to get a lock on to Bashka, but the first Stampede is going to lead to the safe as Norma was looking severely low as well. They're not going to get a redemption kill upon Bashka. As mid lane, we are getting a rotation as Niche is going to die down as he did take a deep dive to take down Kiyotaka, which also was a mission success, but now Ponlo is still chased. Win run from Immersion. Thankfully, he's completely out of Malnus, and now it's coming down to the body blocking to make sure till the end can reach him with a little bit of Nightmare, but that Nightmare is still quite low range, but Ponlo is still slow. They will make the catch. Taking him back into the tower he goes. Not enough mana again for the brain sap, but they will take him down. It did waste a lot of time, though.
Yeah. A lot of time wasted, and overall just a decent effort, I think. So far the game is going not the way Power Rangers drew it up, but I think the Dyer's Power Rangers?
No, it's
Oh, my bad. I don't know what I'm talking about.
wait.
I
Because
don't know.
yeah, Power
It's
Rangers
ILBIRIS.
it's Radiant, yeah. ILBIRIS is on Dire.
Yeah. Sorry, my bad. I misspoke.
It's okay.
It doesn't change the sentiment. You know, ILBIRIS probably regretting the way the lanes are right now.
For sure. And yet another Sunstrike. This time it's going to be Furnace. The disruption again for the save, but they have brought in some extra friends, but Ponlo is all by himself onto high ground as he will perish for yet another time. But yeah, definitely the ambitious plans from ILBIRIS to get to this insanely healing super tanky draft. They didn't really think through of what is supposed to happen in the first 10 minutes of the game. 7-1, but 1k. Let's see though what happens here down bottom. Norma on the chase. Stampede's gonna be popped. They are trying to get some distance away from Power Rangers, and it's gonna be a mission success, but a second Stampede used for defensive measures.
So 70 CS for Beastmaster at this point. Very good. I think the highest echelon of Dota player will achieve like 100 CS on this hero by 10 minutes. I've even seen 110, 120 is the highest I've ever seen.
That's insane.
But, and I don't even know how that's possible, but I you know, whatever. Oh my gosh, mid.
Oh my god, Immersion. This time a deep dive coming in. It's gonna be the second kill for ILBIRIS Esports now. Can they get with something more? I did hear the roar. It's gonna be brought upon Alberca as he is trying to get away with the frog stomps. He's got the shield, he's got the phase boots, he's got the Croak of Genius, and he's got a Healing Lotus. So this might be a wild chase for 4-3. And that is indeed gonna be the case. Alberca, he shall remain alive. Now down bottom, is there something that they're getting in return? Absolutely nothing. So all in all, 100% kill gain for ILBIRIS.
Yep. They're getting it. They're casting spells finally. Dawn has ulti. You know, there's a lot of global presence on this team, which is kind of nice in case stuff starts happening that they gotta get some help with.
Oh, but Norma, speaking of the devil, he's gonna get caught up. Thankfully, the Celestial Hammer is gonna save him. Phew, scary stuff. But then you have another aspect that you need to work on. So you're casting spells, things are looking good, but you're gonna need the damage.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm just surprised that the Beastmaster isn't top net worth right now, considering the CS. Going Aghanim Scepter on 4-2-3. So Beastmaster carry is a plate special. This is a hero that I have played many times. And when you're going for the Aghanim Scepter blink, that's kind of when you're looking for the time to go Roshan, but it's really important that you get a pick off on whoever the enemy's strongest Rosh, like, conflict hero is, so whoever can really test your Roshan, you want to get the kill on first. Probably Invoker in this game, so probably going to see the Aghanim Scepter blink, smoke, find Invoker, roar, and then go into the pit immediately. But doing stuff like this where you don't, like you need to get the kill here.
We'll see.
You need to get the kill to make this play worth it.
Fernandes. Well, it's gonna be a kickoff yet again for Power Rangers now. They are trying to find the right angle, and they have Kiyotaka and Immersion within sight, so maybe there's gonna be a roar upon the Invoker. But they're gonna stun lock him, Kiyotaka, though. They still have him with the thanks of Niche. Roar popped up upon Immersion. They're throwing everything they can. They will take them down, but 423 will die in return till the end. Beautiful grip. Boschka joins in as well. He is gonna die. Catchy Leg taking him back. Super low. Boschka takes the kill. Now can they do something more? It's finally a formidable team fight for ILBIRIS, and a beautiful terrorize on top of things. He is taking Alberca, trying to save his buddy, but Tiny is no too squishy to have seen these. Well, this was the biggest team fight we've seen so far, and it was quite a long one.
Yeah, it's gonna keep getting longer.
Keep on going as Immersion comes back amongst the living. The Urn will do its bidding. Pawn low, the Sunstrike, it's on the other side. They will have Pawn low, well, Alberca disrupted for just a little bit, and now he's completely surrounded. Dives under the tower to die. Great team fight for ILBIRIS, throwing them at, well, 10-7 at 12 minutes in. I was thinking this team fight is going to happen in like 21 minutes, not 12, which is good.
Yeah, you know, these early team fights, surprising. I feel like it's because ILBIRIS had their ultimates ready to go, right? They had Dawn Ulti, they had Stampede, Roar, so they wanted to take a team fight while they still could. But it's a full team fight.
Yeah.
So that whole gold lead that Power Rangers had, gone. It doesn't mean anything anymore. All the hard work they put in, they now have to claw back. But there's no tower push because the Beastmaster isn't going for the zoo, right?
And
so we're not going to see.
Speaking of the devil, he's gonna get caught up once again. Tornado up, nice disruption for the safe away from the flaming meatball. And the beautiful instant reaction, Kiyotaka will regret showing his face here till the end, will pay the full price. And this is gonna bring him a step closer to the drums of Slom. Now this is, you know, you kicked it off that he's not going in with the zoo, so no early Beastmaster pressure, but at the same time we haven't seen the Aghanim Scepter being picked up for such a long time. Like, this hasn't been the Beastmaster priority, and neither has been, you know, the carry position. So what has changed?
There was a patch. I don't know. I don't recall if the patch did anything to the Beastmaster eggs. I don't think it did.
No.
But, it's not really necessarily about anything being changed. I think it's just the like, you pick the Beastmaster carry so that you do get the drums. Like, that's why you pick this hero here. So it's to see him go Helm of the Overlord would be weird. Also, wouldn't necessarily scale very well. I think like the earlier you get the Overlord, the better. But the later you have to get it, the worse it is by a lot.
So it's just because there's so much healing going on, you just want to amp it up. You want to, you know, try to mitigate the incoming damage as much as you can. Because eventually, once we have the Tiny doing that insane right-click damage, there's going to be so much healing on the other side that nothing is going to, you know, push through. Maybe that's the general idea that ILBIRIS are going for.
Yeah. Heart coming soon for Centaur. That's a big deal. And the Heart, like, you lost your middle tower already on Centaur, which is really unusual for Centaur to lose tower this early, but you can't pull any waves in mid, and this honest kind of Dota Centaur that somebody doesn't like playing, so...
But we did see what Kiyotaka was doing. Like, there was that early harassment. He did fall as First Blood. So there was plenty of, you know, opportunities lost for Niche. 1, 2, 5 so far on his KDA. But he's not in an unfit shape to fight, which is really good. And you did see the hard harassment is going to come about. And the fact that he's present, and this is, you know, quite interesting, it does throw the responsibility of somebody else to make the Helm of the Dominator. So... of the Overlords. Currently, we do have there was a very funky way you called it. I think it was like the Dom Helm or something like that. So, you know, there's gonna be there's gonna be some other hero taking the responsibility for the creep push, and, you know, Beastmaster can just chill out. he did complete the Aghanim Scepter, so he is nearing completion of the Blink Dagger, so that is going to be a little bit more annoying. And ILBIRIS, they already have a read on what Power Rangers are doing, so now we're in that downtime where everybody's going to be farming, getting the Blink Daggers, getting the BKBs, getting the harpoons and whatnot, and Niche gets caught up. Beautiful shackle, but no follow-up because the other side also has a damage problem.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Damage problem until you have Invoker.
Yeah, Alberca gets caught up. Nice roar. They have him, well, pretty much stun locked and completely surrounded, so there's nothing he could have done there. Down bottom, though, a triple man smoke could lead to a counter kill, but Norma will get the right read on the situation and just backs off, but this will facilitate for yet another tower takedown in the favor of Power Rangers.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So, still not at a full loss. Still not, a complete game changer so far for ILBIRIS. They're keeping things balanced out because they're compensating with farming, but Power Rangers, they're compensating with a tower push, which is still not fully available on the end of ILBIRIS.
Now, I mean, tower push is going to be available when you get... there's Ike's Blink on Beastmaster now.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they're not going for it, but I guess he wants BKB next. I don't think you need that. I think you can literally just blink Primal Dawn.
I mean, regardless, the grip is going to go through the BKB, so, if Tildian has the right angle, and you're still going to be messed up, but thankfully Tildian doesn't have any good items. He still doesn't have a Glimmer, he still doesn't have a Force Staff or anything, so if he's spotted out, he's definitely dead. Which might be the case right about now, as Fernand's caught a lock. Crown is popping, he got him in the brambles, but already the alarms have been raised on the side of Power Rangers, and they're jumping at this opportunity. The tower will fall, but Boschka, he got a catch, and it's going to be Fernand's being taken down with a Blink Dagger and a Harpoon reveal. Roar is going to be popped onto Kiyotaka, instant shackle. They're going to keep a lock at him, taking the niche back. Somebody is about to die, but who will that person be? Boschka, beautiful double avalanche locking Norma and Pondlo. Nice shackle, power shot for the kill. Boschka gets both of them. Pondlo still locked in the back, and it's gonna be a 3-4-1 till the end. Still on the cheese is Niche. Was that an Invis rune? Yeah, it was an Invis rune. I thought they popped the smoke to run off.
Yeah.
Till the end, ooh, a little bit of an overstep. Niche turns around. Beautiful double-edged takedown. And they get something more? Just a bunch of creeps.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower.
They're just trying to protect the Rosh at this point, even though they're all half HP. They know that they have to go.
Yeah, you have a Beastmaster. Like, that guy is...
Yeah.
Who do you think is currently better at securing Rosh sooner, a Beastmaster or an Ursa?
Ursa for sure. Ursa doesn't need a $4,200 item to secure Beast. You can just walk in with a Roar Mask, and that's going to be enough, and like an ally hero. So
Nothing happening in particular. They got a lock on immersion, but the evasion is still doing a lot of heavy lifting here for the Wind Rangers, so it's fine and dandy.
yeah. Middle tier 1 tower taken, top tier 1 tower taken for ILBIRIS here. Just need to take out all those tier 1 and tier 2 towers before you can really think about, I think, going Rush and like properly ending the game. Ending the game would be, this early would be detrimental, I think, so
We'll see. I mean,
we'll see what they do.
Boschka is pretty fast on this Tiny. Like, I had bad feelings about, the Tiny being thrown into the carry position after times and times and times again. Like, we've been traumatized by this hero in this position for so long, but his first big reveal, like, with the Harpoon and with the Blink Dagger, has been absolutely amazing. Next up, he's gonna have the BKB, but first up, it's gonna be Kiyotaka in danger, who gets completely destroyed down the lane, but everybody jumps in at the occasion. Boschka gets unlocked. The crown is popping in. They're going to force staff him forward into Alberca. Boschka will die. They will not use the opportunity to take down the Largo. But the buyback from Kiyotaka is kind of scary stuff. So the remainder of ILBIRIS will back off. And that's yet another good team fight thrown in their favor, which it is going to add up to the highest lead we've seen so far, and that's 4K. at 21 minutes.
Just more team fights that aren't just going the way of Power Rangers over and over again. We like at the landing stage they were 10-4. They've had 3 kills over the past 2 minutes. It continues to just slow team fights keep winning out for the Dire. This Beastmaster, this Dawnbreaker, this Tiny is all working really well.
Yeah. And I did mention earlier this video essay to Dodie when we're, still waiting between the series. There was this very good SVG mid laner analysis, and Kiyotaka definitely, he made the list, but the highest value that he had in terms of being a mid laner is how well he can convert his farm into ongoing aggression, just because, aside from his hero choices being Ambers and Invokers and super jumpy, high effect heroes, it also adds up to the fact that he has a very aggressive playstyle. He just wants to be jumpy, he wants to be aggressive, they will take down Fernandes, but on the other end, ILBIRIS are a little bit more calculated, and they've been playing as a team for quite longer, and they will focus on objectives still. So, it's falling down to the question whether or not Power Rangers will be able to use this aggressive pain train led by Kiyotaka, or if it's going to be the more calculated approach from ILBIRIS that is going to win Thane. Now, till the end, it's going to force out both the first BKB and the Primal Roar, so there's still this, impulsive play from ILBIRIS as well.
Well, Centaur is the top number hero on the game, so is the Beastmaster, so both of these guys, I'm assuming, know that their strength is here. Triple item on Centaur. Yeah, I would say triple item on Beastmaster as well. Not a whole lot of upward movement to do for some of these cores now that we're hitting these markers, so yeah, we'll just have to see, but again, it's just not a lot of pressure being built
so far. But we shall see. So far, it's been 40-14 with a 5-6k jumping lead so far for ILBIRIS, and I don't know, this turtle tactic approach might as well work out, but the more time you're taking, I'm scared of Boschka and what the Tiny can do. I don't know, I still have a lot of respect for this hero, but the time he needs to build up, it's kind of oof. But 5-2-1 is not too shabby, but let's see what happens, because finally we are having a bigger commitment, a bigger smoke coming in from ILBIRIS, and we are definitely looking at that Roche siege that you mentioned earlier.
Radiant's middle tower.
They're going in deep, they're using the creeps to figure out where they are, and a beautiful blink away. Not an easy catch. Already we have, well, a blink dagger and a triple tumbler toy on both sides, so multiply it up, we have 6 tumbler toys in play until we get the blink daggers.
Yeah, blinks are going to be a really big impact right now. The Roshan is up as well.
And
Invoker's making him play bottom.
He's under siege, but he's going to change sides in 20 seconds, but this is the time where Power Rangers decide to make their approach. Niche, blink dagger on BKB on his side, he will focus until the end, but they're having a tough time taking down this Bane, and he's supposed to be the easiest target. 4-3 jumping in with the roar, beautiful catch from Alberca. They're gonna take him out from the slower Guardian, but till the end will finally die, but he expanded a bunch of ultimates, a bunch of BKBs. They will get normal locked into the tree, and that's gonna be out. Quite a big trade-off in the favor of Power Rangers, and they're looking for more. Kiyotaka on the run. Niche. That's a lot of damage from the Tiny, but as strong as he is, well, Fernandes will realize how strong he is, but he's going to be taken down by Ponlo. As the poison stacks did land, and that was a lot of damage. Boschka, how did he kill him from death? You're going to need to give me an explanation. Still, Niche will fall. So far, it's a 4-2 trade-off in the favor of Power Rangers. How did he die?
How did who die? Who?
Boschka killed
Which
Ponlo
one?
from death.
Oh,
What residual damage
there's no
was
blade
that?
mills. No, hold on. Ponlo. Death summary, let's see.
The disseminate?
Disseminate must have been.
Wait, what? He killed himself, basically?
Dire's middle tower is under
was disseminate from
From the tiny.
tiny.
Yeah.
There's no way the disseminate got reflected. Oh, Lotus Orb.
Oh, from Alberca.
There's a-
Okay. You could have
Yeah,
said it like that,
4-2
Valve. Like, you know.
I think 423 Lotus, and then he disseminated himself and died to Tiny. Or he died because of the disseminate from Tiny that he had put on him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you. I mean, the damage got reflected back, so pretty much. Well, he signed his own death warrant. Regardless of the situation, it's again Power Rangers a little bit on the rise. They're gonna take back all of the net worth that they have lost. They did claim Roche, and it's gonna be Kiyotaka gaining life number 2. And it was, again, a very long team fight, which, you know, lasted way too longer than one, you know, would have called it enjoyable. And
I'm telling you, these team fights are going to keep getting longer too. Everyone's going to get tankier.
yeah. There's gonna be Lotuses, there's gonna be Crimsons, there's gonna be Lincolns at one point. BKBs are already coming in, so it's already old news. Gale forced to push out Boschka away from the tower, so the Tiny's getting stronger and you gotta keep him away from your towers. Kiyotaka under siege. He is gonna survive, still retaining life number 1. The roar is gonna be used up. Do they see him? Yes, they do, but it's gonna be 4-3 baited into the trees, shackled up. Solar Guardian will land, but Kiyotaka is gonna come back amongst the living right after it. Immersion gets taken down. The hip. Kiyotaka still within range, and that's gonna be the second Invoker takedown. 4-3, still alive, still chased out. It's Boschka under siege. Niche is gonna take down the Tiny, and a lot of back and forths and insanely long team fights. This time it's gonna be ILBIRIS getting the win. And just, we're back to where we came from 5 minutes ago. Plates! How long are we gonna stay here?
Why do you think I didn't say anything about it?
Come again?
I'm just telling you right now, I don't think, like, you can't go high ground against 3 melee cores that are strength. You just can't do it. And I don't know what Invoker was I don't know what Kiyotaka was doing underneath the tier 2 tower. There's no good reason for him to be under there. I think he just thought, hey, we just want a team fight, let's push. And then, like, really push the tempo here. And then it literally gets his entire team killed. Because they have Save My Friend Syndrome. Which, they have Save My Friend Syndrome is probably one of the worst places to ever take a team fight ever. Because this is one of the only ramps in the game that go up 2 flights of high ground.
Right.
So you have, like, double, like, you can stand on the top of the ramp and not be seen from the bottom part of the river. Like, it's so bad to fight there. Is there even another part on the map that goes up 2 flights of high ground? I don't think so. I think that's the only one in the game. No, there is.
The other shrine.
There are the ramps in front of the Roshan. In front of the Roche pits. And the Radiant Shrine, I think, are the only other places. But still, don't take fights there. Oh, and the outposts.
Yeah,
The outposts are 2 as well.
Yeah.
And that's it. So, like, don't fight there. It's bad. It's always been bad. It's never been good. Going up high ground without any vision is so silly. And
But guys, we have the
That's the end of that
Aegis. We
team
can
fight.
keep on pushing. They got nothing, and they have nothing. They will initiate yet another team fight upon Kiyotaka, deep inside the Radiant Jungle. Now, Gale Force will be used up once again to keep them at bay, but, you know, they got what they wanted. They got the Invoker. They got the most annoying target across the map, and the rest of the dude, they're just gonna scatter.
I actually don't think they needed... Oh, they didn't roar him. They didn't need to, even if they did. But I don't think they roared him, so yeah, who cares?
They just used up the Solar Guardian and the Stampede for it. But, you know, it's... That is the main damage output currently for Power Rangers until Boschka gets a little bit stronger. Now, he's working his way up towards it, with the Daedalus coming in, with the Satanic coming in. But, again, we're coming down that notion that all of these guys are going to get super strong. They're going to be pincushions for all the damage to come through, and nothing is going to kill them. 4-3, he's got, well, we saw the BKB in action, he's got the Banta style, so now he's going to turn into a big boy carrying himself by getting the Butterfly. So that's going to be even tougher for the Tiny, who will need to get an MKB at one point.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Really like Butterfly on the Beastmaster. Lower base attack time lets you stack up those drum charges.
Yep.
a lot faster. Oh, don't take a fight
Oh,
here.
Boschka jumping in. Nice double avalanche, but the disruption in the air, turning the field into a freaking discotheque. Niche jumping in the back. They have immersion, but they're not going to take him down as easily till the end. Why did he come in from that side? Now, that was the worst entrance for the Bane ever. Solar Guardian in the back, 4-3. He's gonna take down 2, going in for a third one as Ilbirka. He tries to TP in right in the middle of the team fight. Immersion gets taken down, and Kiyotaka, last but not least, leading into a full team wipe for ILBIRIS.
Base Defender, I literally just spent like 3 minutes talking about how you don't fight up 2 flights of like high ground, let alone 2 flights of high ground, and this is the second team fight
Yeah.
that Power Rangers take where they fight up 2 flights of high ground without no vision, just smoke run up and like blink up, and they blink into Centaur War Runner.
Yes.
Number 1 most wanted Power Ranger are willing to pay $300,000 for this guy's hooves.
Doesn't have even a
And-
nice cosmetic to add up to the argument. Yeah, I mean, sure,
It's
you
like-
want the giant horn.
Yeah, but I mean, the point is like, you can't go up there. You just can't do it.
But
You have to pay. You have to respect the fact that this lineup wants you to run into them.
But
You know how you
I
fight
have
this
a
team?
smoke. I have a tiny. I want to jump in. Like, why are they even all there? You know, I was hoping for some support to be passing across the gates, and that would have been an easy kill. But nope, ILBIRIS are sticking as a unit. They're not budging. And yeah, second bait. I don't
Also,
know.
how did the Bane get up there?
I'm asking. I asked myself that mid team fight. Like, did he cross the gate? Did he, like?
He must have gone through a gate. There's no way. I mean, unless he just walked up, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, whoop-de-doo, I'm here with my pretty little glimmer cape, and I'm just gonna jump in from behind. They're never gonna realize what's happening. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. I mean, the second the Bane shows up, he's your main target, and we're gonna go in with the easy pickoffs. This guy's not gonna secure a kill, this guy is not gonna heal, Immersion is not gonna do the focus fire, and Boschka is still, you know, ultra squishy for us now. And also, he brought himself into this mess by jumping in onto high ground. And yeah, with that, Power Rangers are gonna ILBIRIS, my bad. They're gonna control the lower portion of the map yet again. Beautiful vision, beautiful control, no lane towers, easy Tormentor number 2. And this time, I mean, it's a huge flex when the second Tormentor is gonna give you gold.
Yeah.
19k at 34 minutes in. Now this advantage is slowly beginning to skyrocket out of control, and the response that we're seeing from Power Rangers so far, it's more aggression. Where's their calculated play? Or they just want to go in for that one big one, so we're gonna scream our hearts out and then they're just gonna rush into the base? How is that gonna work out? Is it third time the charm?
I think what you do if you're Power Rangers is you kind of just start thinking more critically about the Largo. I really think you have to find Alberca, get him to full resources, and just sit with him and go, you're my guiding light in these team fights.
Have we seen any of that?
No.
I mean, maybe things are going to be a little bit more comfortable because he's going to go with the Lincoln Sphere and the BKB on top of things. He's got the Lotus, he's got all of these ultra reflective defensive items in his inventory, so maybe the next one, but he's never been the frontliner. We have seen smokes coming in from Power Rangers, but it's always been the hyper-aggressors leading the charge, either Boschka, either Kiyotaka, or either some, you know, venturing support, not sure what they want to do with their life. But yeah, Alberca, he's been kept into the back, but with 19k, do you think that you're willing to go face to face with Niche, who's got not one, but 2 Hearts of Tarrasque?
You have the Croak of Genius damage, so it should be enough. Now, I think originally their game plan was that they were going to Croak of Genius the Wind Ranger, focus fire the Centaur, and then burn him down that way, but there's too much there's too much strength.
Mm-hmm.
And the Wind is just gonna get herself killed if she does that. So
Dire's top tower
I don't
is
think
under
that's the game plan anymore. But maybe you croak the Invoker and you like Ice Wall or something.
I mean, speaking of the devil, he is solo pushing up top. I mean, I know you have the meme hammer, I know you have the boots of travel octarine core, like the world is your oyster, but you gotta be careful, man. You are the second most wanted. He is gonna show up with the ghost walk, instant dust. Can he get away from this one? BKB roar? Nope. 4-3 on the godlike. So yeah.
Yeah. I mean, hey, listen. This is the Dream Beastmaster start right now. Absolutely loving life, getting Aegis, killing people through BKB.
Every coin helps.
Yep. And
That's what you're doing, you know. And the only thing that I think I would have as notes is for ILBIRIS is go up high ground. Like, you don't need to do any nuance anymore. I think you're too strong at this point.
Radiant's middle tower.
Tiny's the only person that can deal damage, and I don't think Daedalus does it.
No. You're gonna need a lot more. Like, you have evasion to work against, you have
Middle tower has fallen.
way too much healing to work against. I mean, he's gonna go in for the Satanic, he's gonna go in for the Sanjin Yasha, which I think Sanjin Yasha feels a little bit too late from this point of view. Like, we're nearing 40 minutes, we're 38 minutes right now, 22k, and yeah, you're getting the stats, you're getting the resistances, but again, it's not translating into damage. So unless you start converting this Wind Ranger into carry, which it's absolutely impossible, I don't know what else you can do here. Kiyotaka, he's looking great, he's got all of these beautiful spells, but 6 seconds of, or 7 seconds of magical immunity and or resistance to the majority of the lockdowns that you have, it's enough for the entire team to just die back.
Invoker doesn't have a BKB piercing like stun, eh? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so. I was just trying to think because, you know, who knows in Dota anymore.
I mean,
But I
looking
don't
at the spell, the
think-
only thing that pierces spell immunity is Sunstrike and Alacrity. And, you know, you don't
Oh.
want to help them with Alacrity. You know, you cannot cast that on enemies. There's not a debuff, you know, like negative Alacrity.
True.
That would have been cool, though.
Interesting strategy. Everyone from ILBIRIS TP'd, they went bottom, then they pushed the wave out and they smoked back. Or they TP'd back to the outpost. They're just really trying to take away all the space.
Yeah. I mean, possibly they want to go in for the distraction, you know, because you still don't want to make that, you know, approach with the triple melee core setup. You know, you want to keep them waiting, you want to keep them guessing on which side you're going to show up, but, you know, they're able to push out lanes. You're still able to keep themselves out of being permanently locked into the base, so they still have some free will is what I'm trying to get to, which is great. And of course, they've been hyper aggressive, so they're not just gonna wait and, you know, wait for the first tier 3 tower to be taken down and then they're gonna strike. I don't know, but
I
it
can't
still
believe they're-
feels like a dead race.
They're just taking their sweet time going up high ground, man. They're taking their sweet time. Is this a double catapult wave coming in? I think the second wave that's coming in now, that's gonna hit the base as a double catapult wave. I would suspect that they're gonna go up now.
I mean, Niche, he is trying to come out from topside. They're dropping the Roche banner, so definitely they're serious about this. You know, they're willing to commit into a long-term relationship into diving into high ground. But where's the response from Power Rangers? Like, you know, Niche is there, he's dancing all around, he's shimmying right in front of your tier 3. Finally, they will take the bait. They are trying to throw him back, he's out of mana, but those double Heart of Syrax are doing the heavy lifting, and they're throwing everything they have in the mix, and an instant counter response from ILBIRIS. With that, they're gonna barge in high ground, throw him over the Solar Guardian. They will leave out from the aggression upon the tier 3. But yep, as you said, the double catapult is there. You're taking down the Roche banner, but now they have ventured too far out. Double avalanche, Alberca, they have a lock onto Kiyotaka as well, but he will get out with popping the BKB. Bashka yearning to fight. He is going all in, but he's completely surrounded. The damage is completely insufficient. 43 still standing strong. 10 more seconds left remaining on the BKB timing, on the H's timing. So this is a scary window. But if he survives the next 5 seconds, he's just gonna heal up. Immersion in trouble from Niche. It's the buybacks finally being called upon on the end of Power Rangers. So this is pretty much looking like GG. It's only Kiyotaka, it's only Bashka defending this. They will finally take down 43. That's the Beastmaster out of the picture, but you know, you still haven't stopped the siege. There's still Niche. He's still there. He was the first one to be, you know, charged in, but yeah. They got lucky with that 43. That's what
I think what kind of Power Rangers were worried about happened this game. There's just too much tank on ILBIRIS, and there's really no, like, the Tiny doesn't do enough damage. Obviously, you would have wanted like a Life Stealer here, but Life Stealer got banned out, so maybe like Ursa Monkey King might have been a little bit stronger, but like the Tiny just doesn't do enough. And he was man fighting with Satanic against this Centaur and the Beastmaster, the Brute of the base of the ramp going up high ground. Didn't matter. Literally just didn't matter, didn't do anything, didn't help.
just scratched the surface.
If that, I don't think he was doing it for damage. I think he was just trying to heal up, and he just like had no attack speed because of these friggin' drums.
Yeah. I mean, maybe we're gonna go into another long farming period when he could get like a Moonshard or something, or an Assault. He's gonna go for the Silver Edge, so that is, you know, gonna give you that little bit of, you know, attack speed coming in from the Blitz Knuckles, but, you know, it's, in reality, absolutely nothing against what the Beastmaster can do, and the amount of effort it took to take down Niche, it was way too much, and he was not the second life holder. 423 was, and you know, he did overextend because everybody was, you know, feeling the adrenaline to jump in into high ground and reach at least one tier 3. But the next time you're not going to be as lucky, because this time they're coming in with a stronger punch. They got a new set of items after that team fight, and it might as well be GG even without the Aegis. And the best part is, I do believe they're coming in with a fresh Aghanim Scepter from the Shadow Demon, who's also been doing this silent but effective aggression. Bashka, BKB up as he is under attack. And this is definitely going to put Power Rangers in a tough spot for the upcoming team fight now. Niche, once again, overextending 4-3. Instant War. They will try to Lotus him up, but the Solar Guardian will land on top of him as he's super vulnerable. He already forced out a buyback, and he's going to be out for 2 minutes. Next up, till the end, they have Kiyotaka. They don't see him, but they will realize the Tornado is going to reveal him. Niche still standing strong, diving under the tier 2s. Tier 4s actually, 4-3, jumping in, Alberta gets taken down, Norma is on a triple killing spree, and I think they should call it. Immersion is trying to buy some time, but he's gonna get caught up.
Give him the rampage.
Come on, Kiyotaka, just show yourself.
Kiyotaka, be a sport.
Be a sport.
Be a sport.
Oh, Niche found him. Okay, maybe just Niche steps out very gracefully. They are gonna give him, but will the game give him? No, 4-3. No.
4-3.
No.
He's a paid actor.
Paid actor, yeah. You maniac! You ruined everything. But maybe even the game, like the timer was like, okay, that's not gonna be a rampage. But regardless, what ILBIRIS got from this entire endeavor, they killed off pretty much the entirety of the team. They took down bottom, they took down mid, and they forced out the GG from till the end. So it's gonna be game 1 facing in the favor of ILBIRIS. And I told you, like, these guys are some scary stuff, but it's coming down on how they draft and what they choose to throw into the playing field. And they decided to go massive. They decided to, you know, completely handicap any type of aggression from Power Rangers. You bring in the Tiny, we're gonna bring in the Dawnbreaker, and yeah, we're just gonna let you slide with the first 10 minutes, and afterwards, we got everything.
straight up, straight up. 3 strength here, dude. I think, I think Power Rangers have a really strong chance of winning if they don't walk up a double set high ground ramp twice in a row. They did it the first time because Kiyotaka dive a tier 2 tower, and then they go up the high ground to help, and they die. And then they thought that happened to them, and they thought to themselves afterward, you know what would be a really good idea, guys?
We're gonna
If
do it
we
again.
did that again, again. And then there wasn't even a chance. They didn't give themselves a chance to win. They just kept giving
Yeah.
themselves chances to lose. And, you know, ILBIRIS at that point could have played anything. You could have literally played any draft at that point, and like you're gonna have every advantage ever to execute on these team fights, let alone the fact that we went 12-3 and 22 compared to the 9-7-5 of Abashka. And just like the damage wasn't there from Power Rangers. I mean, you don't see the healing from this screen that we have in front of you now, but the Largo wasn't ever really with the team or the people that were getting gone on. So that's kind of a big issue. And ultimately, it just ended up that the game, panned out the way it did. But the Largo, for point of reference, everybody at home, 5,400 healing.
That's
The
nothing.
Dawnbreaker had 7,400.
Oh my god.
This is not okay. You
Nope.
gotta you have to stick next to Larka. You gotta help him. He
Yeah.
helps you. You help him. You can't not fight with him.
He's your bardic inspiration, man. Like if you don't get it together, he's just gonna be strumming his guitar in the backlines and just
Yeah.
being like from some happy tune like we're gonna charge them up and is gonna go like into the death march. Just you're walking back home
Yep.
with nobody else to buff. So yeah, I mean, giving it how dedicated, how synchronized ILBIRIS were compared to Power Rangers, it felt like their draft was completely botched up. Like this is good, we like it. This is good, we like it. This is good, we like it. But it doesn't work, together alongside with the playstyle that they delivered. But we still have a lot more to see. Thankfully, it was not as long of a game that as I anticipated. I thought it was going to go with 1 hour plus, but we have to see what the remainder of the series has to say. So we'll be back after the break with game number 2. And hello once again, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 2 between Power Rangers and ILBIRIS Esports. And I think, Blade, we can both agree in game number 1, it was eventually the over-aggression coming in from Power Rangers, realizing what time it is that they wanted to make forced plays, very awkward initiations that got the better out of them. But they should have realized that they were falling apart the second ILBIRIS struck back after the laning stage and Niche getting out of control. But in this game number 2, it's already feeling like the same vibe with SF being picked up with Hoodwink and now with Centaur on their end. Do you think if they do the same things all over again, they could make it happen or not?
I think if you ever think that you can win a game of Dota 2 by diving up a tier 2 or a double high ground, that you should probably rethink the ideas that you have about Dota. Um, this is just one of those things that you make obvious mistakes and you can fix them, right? Like for Power Rangers, they could have won game 1 had they not done that. Had they not dove a tier 2 tower, which is obvious, and had they not walked up 2 sets of high grounds, which was obvious not to do. So you fix those problems, and yeah, your chances go up drastically. So
Yeah.
could see a game 3 here, especially because I assume Power Rangers are going to be a good enough team to make that adjustment. And in terms of draft, it feels like we're doing an Uno reverse right now. Power Rangers pick up the Centaur. They're pretty strong. Like he's really
Ooh.
tough to crack. Oh, Disruptor. That's pretty unique. Really good counter against the Nature's Prophet early on. You can glimpse Nature's Prophet out of team fights just straight up a lot of the time. So Nature's might not be able to, get the Sprout TP away. Or if you're trying to get away, you might get glimpsed back into the team fight. So
Yeah.
Disruptor also good against Axe. Axe blinks in, you glimpse him back, and then whoever got jumped on is okay. But you are also picking Axe into Hoodwink, which is a little annoying. The break is really powerful. It is a good, counter against the SF. And while we don't see the Wyvern Axe combo anymore, this used to be a thing back in the day before it's patched now. Don't do it. But it used to be that you could spin while you were cold embraced.
Okay.
And yeah, you would just like walk Omega stack Ancients and then walk into them as Axe with like level 4 or something and then kill them all. Um, but you can't do that anymore. So, but it is still good, right? Like after the call, you Wyvern Cold Embrace Axe and then everything's fine and dandy. So we'll see exactly what the last picks are going to be here, but ILBIRIS have two of their core showing, or maybe even Wind carry if they want to go for a support last pick and throw Power Rangers off the scent.
Yeah, there used to be on this time when Nature's Prophet was also being picked up as a support just because he was. I mean, it was the priority one because Sprout was doing healing, so, it was falling down that notion, but you always had this overly present hero at just level 2 jumping and sprouting targets, securing kills, and stuff like that. ILBIRIS, they don't have that much of the early laning damage, the early laning control. Power Rangers have that once again in their favor, but can they make it happen? Because again, the picks can be great, the drafts can be amazing. If you're not playing them correctly, it's ultimately gonna get messed up. But I would really want to, see how this disruptor is gonna play out because it's one of my most favorite heroes to see. It's insanely annoying. It's very tilting, and especially in early stages of the game where you want to have a lot of time farming. If you facilitate the first takedown, then you can instantly force out a glimpse and throw heroes back into the fountain and force them to do a walk of shame all the way back to tier 1. So that's downright annoying, but it's still falling down into that heavy early laning strategy. Earthshaker, on the other hand, though, coming in from ILBIRIS, now that is something that we don't see every day. I did check out on the Disruptor, and there's absolutely no updates in 741E. What's the case here with Earthshaker, and why do they want to bring it in?
I think they just wanted a couple more stuns. That's the only thing I can think of. But this isn't also showing anything because you could have it mid or support. Same thing like with the wind, but it looks like it's going to be carry natures, and it's going to be a mid Earthshaker against the Storm Spirit here. So unless it's mid Wyvern, which is something they're hovering right now. They
They're
haven't
thinking.
selected. They are thinking about this. This could be that mid wyvern, which is very dank, very weird.
Hmm.
Oh, why? I'm fascinated. They are genuinely having a conversation about this.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would rather have the Winter Wyvern versus the Storm Spirit compared to the Earthshaker. It's gonna be Ponlo, so ultimately
I
they are
see.
gonna let Niche have it. So even if they have one lane on the Suffering End, they could eventually bait out Kiyotaka to feel a little bit full of himself and just keep up with the aggression and throw Power Rangers in these awkward places they did before. And we did see Niche on the Suffering End. He did die as first blood, but eventually he came back with the double heart and being hyper aggressive. Now, um, when
Hmm.
Earthshaker was a little bit more popular, you really wanted him to, be paired up with something that is gonna hold the center of mass when you jump, so you can jump in with the Enchanted Totem with the Aghanim Scepter and just obliterate everything on the spot. I do believe Norma does fill up that role, and with Ponlo being brought into the mix, you can very easily contain targets altogether and then just deliver that huge sort of play. But it feels like a little bit of a unlikely scenario. Do you think that ILBIRIS can fill in the
Sure.
gaps around those big ultimates?
I think. I don't think the big altar what they're gonna have to worry about. I think what
Hmm.
they have to worry about is the centaur. They don't have any good options. Like they have really no good ways of dealing with them right now. The best option that they have is Arctic Burn, but when Centaur stampedes, you're never going to hit them with the Arctic Burn. So it's like Wind doesn't do anything. The Wind has no interaction. Axe Call, Centaur doesn't care about Axe Call. Like this Centaur is just so tanky,
Yeah.
and yeah, you're going to get stunned up a bunch, but you don't care.
You're a
You
centaur.
you know
For
You
battle.
yeah.
retaliate.
Exactly.
The sun in my leaves.
So what the game plan is here, I think, is
Can you
against
stand
Power Rangers,
downwind?
kill
Can you
everyone
stand
that's left Centaur,
downwind?
and then when
kill
you
him.
do get to Centaur, ignore him, and probably don't even try to kill him either. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know if you do anything with this guy ever.
We saw how, the efforts coming in from Power Rangers during the previous game. Like, even when this guy had no mana whatsoever, he was just standing as a sponge in the middle of the team fight and soaking up everything. Yeah, eventually they did throw the course onto other heroes, like, that were more manageable, the supports, the enemy carry and whatnot, but. This guy was, singing Elton John. I'm still standing. You can't do anything to me.
Yep.
But it's again, it's coming down to whether it's the right hero in the right hands. Alberca is absolutely great, but he's not gonna have that strong kickoff and all of that solo experience as he is thrown into a more classical role. He's gonna be an offlaner. So on the other side, he will be facing against 423, who once again is bringing this creep play in the safe lane. And Nature's Prophet, I think he starts getting a little bit scarier compared to the Beastmaster, because at one point you have no idea where he's at or what he's doing, and he's just gonna show out of nowhere and mess you up.
Yeah, and it was, and the other issue is that, like, the SF doesn't want people on top of him.
Yeah.
Right. I think that was another reason why they picked the Earthshaker. If Bashka gets blink echoed and then like called on top of it, he's dead.
Yeah, for sure.
So, but this smoke play is so weird. There's only 3 people on this. Like this is just not. I don't know what the goal is here. Are they gonna try to pick someone off, like coming back to the creep wave?
Maybe, I don't know, like, they don't have any vision around Radiant Jungle, so maybe they're gonna wait for the timer to go off. Maybe they're gonna go in to gank Bashka. Okay, and they're moving in deeper, so the fact that the other team does not know anything, they're gonna go in a little bit deeper compared to what they have, and they are actually looking to contest the River Rune into the Radiant Jungle. So Bashka, he will appear eventually. The smokes will expire. They make contact with SF, but can they take him? Now, there's a point being withheld from Fernaz, but it's going to be a power shot, and they will land it on top of Bashka, leading into the first blood. So, It felt weird, but they had the right idea, they did commit to it, and they took down the enemy Curie as first blood. Now, they will be walking a little bit scraped into the laning stage compared to Bashka, who's gonna come back at full health, but it's already, you know, a strong sign, and they're gonna go in for more, actually, till the end. They're preventing the Disruptor from getting into the lane, and the fact that he forced out the Thunder Strike as level 1 it's quite a good sign. They're going in for more. Power Shot is gonna connect. One more strike. I'll make that 2-0. And it's a great start for Norma. Like, Axis don't have this sort of an opener for their offlane. Usually they could be on the suffering end.
Yeah, especially, you know, when you don't get the priority pick like this Axe did, you are not going to do well against SF in lane, I think is the problem here. So any little bit that you can get that kind of protects your game in the middle stages of it are going to go a long way.
For sure. And it's gonna be a tough life because you are facing off against the double range combination, so... But you have the battle hunger, you're also downright annoying. Top side, Ponlo being hyper aggressive with the Arctic Burn. He is trying to pressure immersion, he's trying to throw a lot of pressure onto Alberca, and we've spoken about this center for such a long time. So keeping him in check is definitely gonna be a top priority for ILBIRIS.
If it's even possible to do that.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure. But you can't Sprout Trap the Hoodwink because he's got Scurries, so that's not really an option. And I don't know if 4-2-3 is going to make those rotations, right? Like, maybe you do send this Carry Nature's Prophet mid with an Urn before Storm is level 6, right? Like, maybe you do some of these things, but if you're going to, you have to make sure you're going to get those kills.
For sure. But what is the priority for a Hoodwink to get the Scurry? Like, usually we see the Bushwhack Acorn Shot priority until you get the Sharpshooter. Do you want to, you know, throw yourself down that lane just to make yourself secure? I mean, it's like having a what's his face? A Quelling Blade, you know? You want to get out of the Sprout, but, you know, you are a super aggressive support, and you want to be aggressive. You don't want to run away.
No. Axe not doing the best. We kind of knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, it is tough for him, but mid lane, this is the most interesting matchup, because we did speak about the Earthshaker being a very interesting wildcard sort of play. He's already having that disadvantage compared to Kiyotaka because, of course, Storm farms really well. He is, you know, very annoying towards melee heroes. Niche is not, however, you know, feeling that much of a super impact because he's having a little bit of extra in terms of last hits. So that's something that is going to secure that Blink Dagger soon enough to just proactively be on top of the SF. Before, of course, in this scenario, the Storm Spirit gets you. Because Storm Spirit, he likes a good chase.
It's a bit of a kerfuffle bottom. Not that anything happened. Pretty low event so far, though, I will say. Just stuff happening, but really no outcomes being achieved.
Yeah. I mean, we did see a early double kill in the favor of ILBIRIS, but it's been 4 minutes of quiet ever since then. So both sides are just focused on their farming. We want to see those early helms, we want to see those early blink daggers, what else? Urns, definitely, we want to see. Nature's is not going to go for the urn, so far it is the power threads that he's focusing on, so he's still keeping his secrets. Now, meanwhile, Ponlo is keeping up the siege upon immersion, as in the backlines, Alberca is trying to draw away the creep waves so he can have that safety to farm. Not that he's looking too shabby, but, you know, better be safe than sorry. Meanwhile, at mid lane, Niche, he is gonna have Hanlo coming in, so going in for the pre-level 6 punishment onto Kiyotaka, but they don't have the range. Now, they are, you know, running down the river with the additional Wandering Whirl, 4-3 coming in from the other side. Norma gets taken down bottom, so now you just gotta double down. This Niche is looking super low. Shackle will connect with the power shot, and Kiyotaka is dead.
tower is
It was a
under
risky
attack.
move, but I made it
Um,
happen.
Yeah, Storm isn't level 6. No galvanized stacks. Just a weird place to die. I mean, you do you. Have fun living that life.
Dire's top
Just
tower
don't think
is
that's how
under
you
attack.
want to win, you know?
We'll see. I think it's still too early to tell. I mean, I'm still looking for those hyper, explosive SF plays coming in. He hasn't really been on the suffering end from the 741 E patch, so I still think he's gonna in a good shape. But
Dire's middle tower
the fact that he's again falling down the line of hyper aggression, we'll see if it's gonna work out for PR. But they will find a catch. It's gonna be Ferdinand's glimpse back, Vortex, and maybe saved from Niche. Nope, Kiyotaka is gonna burst him down with the overload. Now till the end though, he could be caught up. His courier is already dead, and the next glimpse is gonna be up in 9 seconds, but they're gonna let him go. Even though you do want to punish the disruptor. Even though he's always gonna be on the punishing end being a plus 5, but with the static storm there's always that huge improvement for this hero.
Earthshaker, Treads, coming soon. Let's take a look here. 7-minute Wisdom Shrines. It's gonna really important that the Wyvern gets at least one.
They're not gonna let him have it. It is gonna be Ferdinand securing it, but of course, when you're having a support and a support, usually the game will prioritize the lowest too. Well, the second lowest. So Paulo is gonna get level 4, which is very good for the Winter Wyvern. But he's gonna need some more. So until that happens, we could be just, chilling, killing, and wait to see which side will break into a little bit more of an advantage. Now, currently, as expected, it is the SF leading in terms of net worth because he's pretty much converting all those spells into instant creeps. 4-3, not too shabby, but if he's taken down, it might be a problem. PR are looking for that opportunity. They're even calling Bashka into the mix. They will stun him, catch him into the trees. He's going nowhere. Instant stampede to get the hell out of there. We're walking away with murder, boys.
I don't know what to say. So, guys, I have valve oil on my nightstand. It's for my trumpet. It's not what you think it is. I can't believe I'm getting Discord pings from multiple people.
Oh my
asking me
god,
what it
you're
is.
getting harassed. Like, not to the
I'm
level
getting
that
harassed
Convo is
over it.
getting harassed, but I even sent you a message because I'm looking at chat at all time, and I'm just like, I'm not even looking at your nightstand, but there's some accusations rolling in. Top lane event ended up in immersion dying. So yeah, you have some room to explain yourself because we're gonna go back to AFK farming again.
It's slide oil and it's valve oil, and it doesn't help that underneath the slide oil it says lubricant, but it's for brass instruments.
Yeah.
It's for the trumpet.
Well, a secret talent from our talent is indeed that he's playing the trumpet, which also is coming as news to me because we really haven't cast it together, so I don't know much about your musical talents. Meanwhile, around the Dire Triangle, we do have a little bit of a fight as Niche is doing the best to protect these beautiful ancient stacks. He's gonna pop the Echo Slam for it, but Fernand's will die by the hands of Bashka, who is willing to share. He likes creeps, he likes to take down kills, he likes to do everything on his own. Norma, though, is gonna get the Sharpshooter. He's still standing his ground. He's not willing to die, but they have Bashka surrounded. But it's a perfect opportunity for him as he pops the Requiem and instant storms coming out. Oh, the Cold Embrace is not gonna stay 4-3, and it's turning like more kills for Bashka. Fernand's coming back, one more strike, he's gonna get it. That's a big streak being thrown at him, but Kiyotaka is jumping in, all leading into 4. Maybe maybe even 5. Let's see if Kiyotaka has enough mana, but with the Region Rune, most likely he has, but Vortex is unavailable. Still, the Overload is doing his damage, so all in all, it is a team wipe in the favor of Power Rangers.
Power Rangers heard about my trumpet oil and they got really good at Dota all of a sudden. Holy smokes. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Puppy power.
I mean, what in the world are we doing, guys? The Earth, and what's so unfortunate about that, the Earthshaker ripped Echo Slam on the Ancient stack before the fight happened, so they didn't have it.
Yeah.
And it's just so sad.
But they knew about it. Like, look at that insanely deep Observer Ward that has been staying there for a minute. It's like, okay, no Echo Slam, no creeps, no nothing. We're gonna go for it. Meanwhile, Podlo gets caught up down mid, but they're looking to exchange it with Kiyotaka, who's currently, well, out of mana, but of course, one Ball Lightning is gonna be enough for him to cross the river. But I did like that setup there for a split second. The Sprout with the instant shackles, but they took down the trees really fast. With the, I think it was the power shot, so they kind of messed themselves up there. Let's see if they're gonna find some more. Till the end, he was looking for that glimpse, and right into the claws of Bashka. Another one in the bag.
This SF is getting out of control. Centaur's getting out of control. Storm has more than 0 galvanized stacks.
And they just popped the smoke, so they're looking for more.
Yeah, 4-2-3 is going to have a hard game. Storm is a really good into this hero. And Disruptor is really good into this hero.
Yeah, but 4-3, he is a fast guy. He's gonna get till the end. As bottom side, they were, you know, at least trying to siege down a hero, but, you know, at the same time, Power Rangers were looking for him, and they are gonna take him down up top, and they will add Ponlo to the mix, so good effort from ILBIRIS, but Power Rangers were a little bit more prepared. Again, like, look at this. Okay, they put this deep vision a little bit later, so now they know where 4-3 is, but no 2 tier 2 towers, deep vision in the dire triangle. This is just gonna be a setup after a setup for Kiyotaka to kill people, and Fernance is just gonna fall off next.
I don't know what Fernance thought he was going to do there. Probably say hi, you know, ask how their day is. 4-2-3 is now on the other side of the map. This is, oh my gosh, his sponsor tag is Windows Vista. That's amazing.
Yeah, I saw that during the previous game, and I was like, oh my god. I wanted to add it up down the nostalgia train, but, you know, I never used this OS, because when it came out, it was the first Windows OS that everybody was saying that this is shit. Meanwhile, mid lane, Niche, double ultimate for his takedown. No Blink Dagger in quite a while.
It killed one of my computers.
Really? Oh, that's sad.
Straight up, yeah, it bricked one of my PCs straight up. Yeah, it was really funny.
It's not funny, it's sad.
I don't care.
It just adds up to the argument that Vista was shit. Meanwhile, Norma, they will glimpse him back just to keep him away from the Wisdom Shrine, but ILBIRIS, they're on the double. They are gonna try to get as many kills as they can here, but the trade-off is currently not favoring them. They do have the Winter's Curse, though, but they're gonna use it on Bashka here. Do they have enough of a follow-up? Stampede used up into the Sprout. He is still gonna stay close enough, popping the Requiem to keep them at bay. Eventually, they lose the Shrine, but they got a good kill out of it, regardless.
Earthshaker got glimpsed back to base by the hand of the Disruptor, so that team fight basically ended. It was a Cold Embrace to hold the SF in place during the TP, but obviously glimpse comes in, and then you can't do that anymore, and then you're tilted, and you're kind of like walking around like, why did I even think about TPing in there? I don't have my Blink Dagger yet, what am I doing? And Centaur is just farming the top side of your map the whole time, and he's like 600 gold away from this heart, and you can't even touch him. He's got people around him all the time, and he's got this creep that's pulling waves towards him.
It's a complete Uno reverse situation, as you call it, during the draft. 15 minutes in, it's 17 on to 8. So this is the game that Power Rangers wanted in game number 1, but this time it just, you know, syncs up so well. They have heroes that can't be jumpy. that have good detection, that have, you know, good ground control before they strike, and they've been walking away with murder every single time. Now, bottom side is they still haven't claimed, so that is, you know, something that ILBIRIS can be happy about, but they're not stopping their aggression here. 12 galvanized stacks, a lot of gold for Boschka. He's gonna get the Dragon Lance after this, so it's oof. And yeah, you said about the heart. That's also disgusting.
It is gross. It is very gross.
So I guess we're just waiting for 43 to get online. Meanwhile, Immersion, he tries to TP out back home. A warding mission is gonna backfire, but I don't think he was there for warding to begin with.
No,
he was just
he
there
got-
to
he got
keep
what he
things in
wanted.
check, but meanwhile, Boschka gets Norma once again. So, a 200 axe is now, well, a 101 axe is now 143.
The hoodwink wanted to TP back to base, and you know, if you just wait 5 seconds, got what they wanted. So
In the lane, Kiyotaka. Arctic, well, the curse is gonna be used up once again, but you really want to have the Boschka damage thrown into the equation to make that happen. Paulo is gonna be taken down. Niche glimpse back into the gate. Nice jump away to take at least one support kill away from Power Rangers. Kiyotaka on the run with the Stampede. He's gonna be a little bit faster, but now Alberca in the backlines finds 43. He will land in a beautiful hoop stomp, but this might ultimately backfire. The chainstones are there. You're still holding their ground, but they're not gonna get the kill upon the hyper tanky Centaur, who also revealed the heart of the Jurassic in the team fight.
yeah, you're not killing this guy.
Nope. I mean, there was something, you know, there was that little bit of damage showing. 43 did not die, so that's definitely a good sign for ILBIRIS. But now, Power Rangers have the incentive to go for more. Triple man smoke up, diving in deep. They find Fernance. Can they make the reach? No Blink Dagger still on Alberca, so Fernance is gonna be fine, but guess what? We have the glimpse. Time after time again. God, I love Disruptor. This is why I love this hero. It inflicts so much mental damage. It's just disgusting. And you don't want to play anymore. You don't want to show up in lane. You don't want to show up anywhere. You just want to stay home and just stay here. Because there's a disruptor outside.
Well, you're forced to stay home
Yeah.
because the disruptor will bring you back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Um,
Every single time.
Are fortified. Dire's top tower is under
I wonder what 423 is gonna get done here. Um,
tower is under attack.
This game has just turned into a bit of a problem. But the good news is that the triangle is still secure under dire control.
Right. For how long is the question.
That is the question.
Tower is under attack.
I mean, I can say that 43 is not being the center of attention, so he's still farming about, but we're still not seeing those rat plays, those tree ants forcing down towers. There's still all lane towers standing strong for Power Rangers, and they're looking for the second tier to tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Down bottom, 43. Okay, finally, there's some tree ants doing some heavy lifting, but they're on the lookout for 43 instead, and Alberca will make the connection. And I guess you need to change your sponsor, buddy, because I think that Vista is a curse. The tower is not even gonna go down, but still, can they get something? Fernance? No. There's gonna be one more in the back. Sharpshooter will land on Ponlo. They're keeping up the chase onto Winter Wyvern. He's slowed down. Alberca jumps in yet again. And somebody stop this guy.
Um, 7 or 8 more minutes left of this game, I think.
I mean, it is feeling like it. Bro,
I think,
high ground, easy.
like, oh my god, he didn't
No,
get
this
it.
is suicide. This is suicide. He jumped in. I mean, yeah, it's a nice thing that you have the blade mail, sir, but you jumped in straight out into the static storm, and even if you snatched away the Aegis of the Immortal, You're the only frontliner for your team. Niche, he cannot do much. He is committing for the Aghanim Scepter, but I don't know, like, without the damage, without everybody on the double, I don't know, maybe a high ground defense is gonna keep them up for another 10 to 15 minutes, but 14k on Bashka, 13k on Alberca. That's nothing. I mean, you got nothing compared to that.
Yeah, and like, this last Big Growth Shaker mid hasn't really panned out. The stacks got invaded, and you know, you team wipe everybody off of that, but I don't think we've seen really much of anything since then. It's just been it's been one gasp after another. No real concerted effort from the team, and like the Aghanim Scepter on Niche can do something, right? Like maybe you can.
2, 3, no,
Oh, did they find
buddy,
them?
no. You thought you were safe and sound and farming your little heart out, but it's just gonna be another kill for Alberca, who is 905. I don't know, Pleat, if you were in this situation, what would you do? You have an Alberca jumping in, hunting down your supports time after time again. Okay, Ponlo is gonna get the hell out of this one. It's a little bit of something, but Niche is gonna get solo killed by till the end. Or is that the case? Did he have backup there?
No, it's Kyo.
Well, yeah, it was Kiyotaka as well.
that killed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Till the end just got the glimpse to land. No, actually, no, it was the Thunderstrike. But still.
I've never seen a Storm Spirit lose a game where they had a Galvanized stack for every minute in the game. And we're looking at 22 Galvanized stacks for Storm Spirit. So, all that to say, if I'm in this game and I'm on Power Rangers, I just say go in, smile. What a great question, base defender. Thank you. Because I don't want to think about what it would have to take for me to win on Dire. I have no clue. I think I would just tell my team stop being tilted, because clearly there's a level of tilt going on.
But tilting is not gonna get you farm, it's not gonna get you any gains, it's not gonna recover you from this 19k disadvantage that you're currently, you know, facing. I don't know, maybe a decent high ground defense, maybe you just wait out for Bashka to get, you know, just to explode from how much she's farmed up, but you're not gonna get any of the chances. Alberca is just gonna get steadily farmed up. Look at this harassment. Niche gets caught up. Immersion is trying to do something. They will just get till the end out of this, but Kiyotaka is still on the hunt with a full minute and a half on the Aegis. Yeah, Q power shot. I still have life number 2. Alberca, look at this. I mean, this might be a very ballsy move, but still, he's not even flinching. There's no Norma, there's no Niche. Bashka is sieging one more tier 2 tower, and have they set up yet another kill for Nance?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Nope. Actually, yes, Alberca jumps in yet again. Kiyotaka. Nah, he's not gonna die in enemy base. Actually, he will, but he's gonna be back at full health, so he's just gonna jump back out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It doesn't take away Galvanized stacks either when you die with Aegis, so... Yeah, he's at 22. I think he's gonna have Parasma soon. Looks like his next item is coming up.
Dire's bottom tower
423 is having a hard time sticking to a spot on the ground.
I mean, you gotta admit that you were wrong that the game is gonna end in 3 minutes, so there's, you know...
Nay, I said 6 to 8.
Okay, fair enough. So for ILBIRIS, there's that 2% of hope, which, you know, as they would see in Dumb and Dumber, there's still a chance for something. I mean, look at this, they just killed till the end. It's a good sign, right?
The turn.
Right?
Pog.
The comeback is real.
Pog. Level 8 Winter Wyvern at 25 minutes. Level 8.
There's
That's
still a
25
chance.
minutes. What is that XP? What is your XP per minute? 189 experience per minute. It's actually dropped 188 experience per minute on Ponlo. This is
Devastating.
sub 200 XP per minute is honestly really impressive.
I mean, he died 8 times. So, you know. He is the type of a hero that is always going to be hunted down, but at the same time, you don't have anything to help you out with an escape plan. The best you can do is stay in place with a cold embrace and hope for the best. But that's never going to happen. You have a Storm Spirit on the other side. You
Yeah.
have a Glimpse on the other side. You have a Hoodwink. You have Alberca. You have... I guess... I mean, we were a little bit fed up with the SF, but now I think we're going to get a little bit more fed up with the Centaur picks. And especially now, both of them on the same side is just disgusting. Norma wants to go across the gate, but it's not happening. He is forced to blink back, used up, caught up into everything, and just poof, gone. There's nothing you can do.
You could. There's some things you could do.
Radiant's middle tower.
Put your hands off the keyboard, alt tab to like